Damn it. Bro, I set it up as well. I just didn't click the button. Thanks, Shifty. Okay, should be good to go now. God damn it. Right, for those of you joining on YouTube here, sorry, I pressed the YouTube start button a bit late. We've just started a defect run. We picked Greed, spent some gold in this shop, and we have Toric Toughness, a few zero-cost attacks, and a skimmable lightning. That's pretty much it. Right. Should we do this elite? We don't have to. We do have pantograph, so we do get a big heal at the end of the act, which is quite nice. We can still go left here. The thing is that the next enemy is just a bit harder anyway. Like, when the next enemy is a bit harder anyway, I kind of just want to go for the elite. Right, we got the bird. This is one of the better bosses. Better elites for the liquid bronze, so we'll use this. Really want this Toric Toughness. Okay, there it is. $21 damage. Down to 15. Is that lethal? Looks like lethal. Good. Alright, down to 32 health. We get Ship in a Bottle, though, which is a strong potion, and Pen Nib. Turbo Capacitor Gun Cup. I don't like Capacitor yet. Don't think it helps us right now. And I'm not sure Turbo... Turbo with Skim and Toric, I guess. Possibly taking one Turbo is okay here. Right. Do we go for the potential 4 elites? Or do we chill out a bit and go for like 3 elites? Next upgrade is probably go for the eyes, to be honest. I mean, 32 health isn't loads. We do have decent potions, but the statue is a bit scary. I'm leaning towards going this way. We are about to get a relic. Ship in a Bottle is really good. We're probably okay against the squiggly dude. It's just the big statue I'm a bit scared about. We don't have great block for it. Yeah, I'm gonna play on the safer side here. Potion belt doesn't really help right now. Right, we're gonna upgrade go for the ice. Get a surprise enemy. Not a nice surprise. Toric or not. Toric allows us to just focus on damage the next couple of turns. We're gonna do it. Okay, just need a little bit of damage next turn and we get there. Good. Lightning Rod, Chaos, or Turbo? I quite like a Lightning Rod. We're lacking block right now. So we'll take a Lightning Rod and then do the elite. Right, we got the statue. Little scary. Might be a fight where we need to use Ship in a Bottle. Bad turn to draw, go for the eyes. Pendulum's active here, so the next attack is doubled. Good turn to use Ship in a Bottle. Pretty bad draw. Go for the ice does reduce the damage, though. Right, can we have a big damage turn here, maybe? Okay, pretty good elite there. We get frozen egg. Very good in the long term. Good in the long term. We're slightly lacking on block, so I'm going to take a charge battery. And do we definitely go towards this next elite? We know it's a squiggly dude, actually, which I think we're prepared for. We've got explosive ampoule, and we have Omni Slice. So I think we're prepared to deal with that guy. Ooh, don't know about these guys, though. To be honest, it might be worth using our explosive ampoule right here. This is a tough fight. I think we just pop that out immediately. Right. Does the win streak carry over from the last stream? Yes. So, we won 5 in a row yesterday. So, this morning we're starting going for 6. Hologram, Glacier, Charge Battery. Glacier is a big block card. Happy to have one of those in the deck. We've now got Toric and Glacier. It's a couple more expensive cards in the deck. So now the Turbo could start to be a bit more useful. Okay, Toric is nice. The problem is here, we're not killing it very quickly. Which is a bit of an issue. In fact, the Omni Slice is getting reshuffled here. It's not getting reshuffled, which is very bad. So there's a consideration here to using the colorless pot. Let's try and pop this and then Omni the little dudes. Or would I do it? Okay, that doesn't help. Well, actually, it means we can chill and just Omni next turn. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We chill. Right, and now we Omni. Good. One down. Toric is okay. Do we do that, or do we just play it a bit slower? We've already killed one of them. I think we can play a bit slower here. We're about to evoke another lightning anyway. Good. One to go. Alright, this fight went pretty well. We have used all our pots, but we've killed... We could have done a maximum of 4 elites here. We did 3. Pretty happy doing 3, to be honest. Vajra for some damage. Gun Cup, Null, or Claw. Well, Null is very strong. I'm going to take Null. And we've got quite a few 2-cost cards now. Toric and Glacier and Null. So energy is going to be more and more of the thing we want. We've got Charge Battery and Turbo to help. Upgrading Null sounds quite good. So let's do that. So we've got 2 upgraded weak cards now. So yeah, this is already an issue. I want to play Null and Torek here. We'll do Torek. Man. Go for the eyes on the wrong turn quite a lot. I don't think we need to use the strength spot. It is the boss, though. We'll play it safe. A lot of the time when we don't play it safe against the bosses, we end up regretting it, so... Don't have to zap. We could just sit on the frost here. It definitely feels safer. With the two bigger attacks coming up. And it's still not weak. Right, Null. Charge battery. 24 damage. Big place, yeah? Could Turbo Dual Cast? I think we're okay chilling here. Next time we're just playing 2 block cards anyway. Actually, no, we're probably playing Null. Null Lightning Rod. And we should kill it before its next big attack now. Right. That went very well. Trash to Treasure Plus, Creative AI Plus, or Echo Form Plus. Ooh. Well, with Frozen Egg, these are pretty spicy. For Trash to Treasure, which is by far the easiest to play, with it being 0 energy, it's by far the easiest to play. I've got 1 card it works with at the moment, with Turbo. But we could find more. Echo Form is very, very good, but it's the hardest to play. Creative AI is just... The thing about Creative AI is that it doesn't really help with Act 2 that much until the boss. Like, it's very slow. It's mostly just a card that's good for the Act 3 bosses, and that's kind of it. Unless you've got Storm. We should probably go Echo Form. Trash to Treasure always overperforms. Trash to Treasure is amazing. But I feel like I'd want more than just 1 card it works with. I'm going to take the Echo Form. Very Hot Cocoa, Storybook, or Seal of Gold. Well, these all give energy and all make it easier to play Echo Form. That's pretty good. We could just go Brightest Flame. You can also hologram Brightest Flame. Brightest Flame into playing Echo Form is very good. Coco and get more draws. Coco is great. Is Seal of Gold worth it now? Yeah, Seal of Gold is pretty good now, I'd say. Yep. 4 energy is very strong. Okay, I like this path up the left. We can do two elites. An early shop. Yeah. Coco is good. But it's much better if we had like a backup prep or a wave guarantee and draw turn 1. So we're gonna go Bright Flame. Like, already, we can't really play Echo Form there. Struggling to block that. Just hitting us right now. Okay. FTL Plus, Turbo Charge Battery. Well, the FTLs are great. With Vajra as well. Turbo is nice, though. But we do have Brightest Flame now. I'm just going to take another FTL. Into the shop. Storm Plus. I mean, we are going to start taking more powers at this point. Membership card is... worth considering here. I do really like Master of Strategy as well. Storm at the moment only works with Echo Form. It's probably not enough. I do like that it's upgraded, though. A lot. Right, we're gonna get membership card Storm Plus and then Cool Headed. Terrible starting hand. We might need to rest in a campfire at the moment, the way this is going. Don't like resting in campfires, but yeah, I think we might need to. Fight Through Plus. Well, it's a very big block card. I think we just put it in. Right, lose skill pot of 10 max HP or enchant an attack with Vigorous. So Vigorous would go on Omni Slice. But I don't hate max HP here when we're probably going to rest as well. I'm going to go max HP. Morning, Akrop. How are we doing? Okay. Glacier Cool-Headed. Not great. There we go. Echo Form. First card gets played twice. Well, we just fight through, I guess. Not amazing. Just about get there. Bit of an awkward enemy. Turbo, beam cell, go for the eyes. What about another turbo? I think a second turbo is okay. Heal 25 HP and Metamorphosis, or lose 10 HP and upgrade a card. Right, I'm going to go with the lose 10 HP and upgrade. We'll upgrade Brightest Flame. And then we're going to rest. Maybe rest twice. Maybe rest twice. Bag of marbles. What would the upgrade be here? Cool-headed, skim, omni slice. I'm gonna rest. Right. 50 is good. 50 stream streak. That is a lot of streams, my man. That's a lot of streams. I have a quick question. Do you like the new arts team and animation? And do you think it's a good idea to do more stuff like that? 100%, yeah. I think the new art, new animations really add a lot of life to the game. Make it more immersive as well. And cooler, more interesting, more pretty. Yeah, I think it's great. Okay, this is tough. Part of me is thinking we should have just taken the Master Strategy. Alright, we'll play the Storm. Bit of a sticky spot though. Right, big Brightest Flame draw. It's a good time to play Null, actually. So Echo Form's there. Can we play it? We've got to pick between Torque Toughness or Glacier with the Echo Form. Unless we want to play both. I mean, we could not Echo Form and play both. Because we get loads more block if we play both. Or we just dual cast the Frost, play Echo Form, and then play one of Torque or Glacier. Glacier is more immediate block. First card gets played twice. Omni twice. I mean, it's not amazing. I don't hate Ball Lightning the middle one twice. But it's probably got to be Omni twice. Well, what about Defend twice? 6, 12, 18, 23. I think we zap here, because if we hit the one on the left, we strike. Oh, we missed it. place to defend now. This is pretty rough. We're gonna have to rest again in this next campfire. Oh, wait. Yeah, I messed that up. Double Toric. Did mess that up. Yeah, all of the forms have an have like a visual aura now, which is pretty cool. Like them a lot. Morning, Akike. How are we doing? Right, that was a very hard fight. We lost a lot of health here. We'll take the upgraded charge battery and we'll rest. We might have to skip this next elite. See how we go here. Huge Omni Slice with a pen nib. That was a good start. I need to find some energy here. We're gonna skim. Oof. This is rough. The forms don't stack animations. Oh no, did we find out? Oh, feels bad, man. I mean, I don't know how. It probably would have looked a total mess if they could, to be fair. So it's probably for the best that they don't stack. If that is the case. Alright, we get through this fight okay. Speed potion. White noise fight through momentum strike. I'm leaning towards not doing the next elite. We could take white noise. We're at the stage of the run where white noise is kind of okay. I'm going to take it. But I'm going to go around the elite. Gain 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. We are right at the end of the act here, which is the best time to get this event. But 100 gold is twice as good as it normally would be with membership card. And it only plays attacks. The only attack it's really worth playing is null. So, we go with the god. Right. I'm gonna upgrade turbo. Get some help with energy. Right, take 6 damage at the end of our turn or draw 1 less card a turn. I mean, once we've got Echo Form in play, we don't mind drawing 1 less card a turn. I do mind rock. Storm. Echo Form. Okay, first card to get played twice. Full-headed twice. Pen nib helping with damage a tiny bit. We are at the part of the run where we really do just want more, Oh yeah, I just realized. Duplicating an attack works with Shuriken. We'll take 7 damage at the end of our turn. Storm twice. Yeah, we really just want more powers now. Still got a bit of a way to go with damage. We are getting strength, though. Right, this is where it starts getting a bit scary. I don't really want to draw again, because I think I want to get the Toric or the Glacier duplicated. I think that'd both be really good. So I'm not going to draw anymore here. What about 1 less energy per turn? It's tough. It's a lot of damage to take a turn. Question of the day, hardest 100%, Binding of Isaac. Hardest beaten, Jump King DLCs, hardest attempted, Camellia 3, gave up at the first boss. Damn. I'm going to take damage at the end of the turn. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to do Speed Pot with Toric Toughness, and that'll make us feel a lot safer. I mean, now we definitely would take a Crate of the Eye over another Echo Form. This is 60 damage. I guess Toric twice again? Healing up, though, which is scary now. This is pretty scary. I don't know if we've got the damage here. Is it ever skim twice? Because I need to find the brightest... I need to find the cards, bro. Okay. $27 damage. I mean, we don't have block next turn. So we gotta go for the kill. We've got to try and go for the kill. 0 damage next turn. I mean, 0 block, sorry, just pure damage. So I guess we play Lightning Rod and Ball Lightning, definitely. Glacier probably doesn't even make sense. Bull-headed, see if we can get some more damage from that. Ah. Alright, we're probably going to play Null. Play Null. We're not going to be able to proc the Dark, though, which is a big problem. So it's actually a bad turn to draw Null. I would have preferred any of the other draws, really. Because duplicating Null would have been really, really good next turn. The Null is not the best draw here. I think we got to play it anyway for the 17 damage. Right. It's close. What do we get? Double Omni. Wow, that was pretty close, man. Damage is not quite there. We do have the Storm Plus, right? So Storm means that the more powers we add, the more damage we'll have. Machine Learning is upgraded and looks like quite a good thing to add here. So we'll take the Machine Learning. Right. Darv. Black Star, Velvet Choker, or Dusty Tome. We have Queen and Test Subject. I don't think we can go Choker. So it's either Black Star or Biased Cog Plus. So Biased Cog did get upgraded. Definitely could speed up our damage. We've got membership card and a lot of money. So we really do want to prioritize getting to a shop. I mean, here we can do shop, elite, campfire, elite. All the shops require going through a lot of enemies, which is a bit of a problem. Double shop could be the way with membership card. Right, I think we're going to go this way. Enemy, enemy, shop. Enemy, enemy, campfire, shop. We might have to rest in the campfires. There's a lot of enemies, but we do need to get through the shops. Ooh, I think it might be Dusty Tome. It means we're just really looking for more powers. We're desperately looking for more powers if we take Dusty Tome. But it feels like the way to go. We need something to amp ourselves up. And Black Star is like mediocre. So we're going to go Bias Cog. Question day has to be Sekiro. Spent a week trying to beat the final boss and was ready to give up and just watch a video at the ending. Fair. Yeah, it's a brutal game, bro. I played a little bit of it, and that was it. Is your answer Elden Ring? Hardest game I've completed? Probably is Elden Ring. Hollow Knight was pretty tough. So yeah, I'd probably say one of those two. Trying to think of some like PlayStation 1 games. Null. Fight through. I mean, it's a pretty good energy pot, to be fair. The hardest boss ever is Sigrund on the hardest difficulty in God of War. Bro, I remember when I was a kid, I played Crash Team Racing for ages. It took me ages to beat like the final bosses on Crash Team Racing. I played Sekiro at a point in my life where I had almost zero stress. Still almost punched the monitor after a few hours and quit the game. I'm going to energy pot while I know it's good. Oh. Okay. We might get really good draw in the next fight and not need potions. There's always a possibility. Nice. Echo form. Double biased cog. Okay. Scavenge lightning rod leap. I'm gonna skip. Disappointing card rewards there. Bright Flame's amazing to allow us to play the Echo form here. Right, first card gets played twice. Double biased cog plus. I think we do it. Just go for it. It's a fast fight. Our focus will go down very quickly. But hopefully we just kill it too fast. Good. Overclock speeds us up. It's a shame it's not upgraded. Thunder Plus. I think we take that. I think we really just need some more value from somewhere. Entropy Plus. At the start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. I actually don't hate that. I don't hate the entropy here. Meal ticket could give us some healing going into the next shop, which we're trying to do. But I'm just trying to buy the best stuff here. We definitely get the thunder. I'm tempted by entropy. Could also just remove a strike. It's always pretty good. The first Gears of War. Ram on Nightmare difficulty took me a good few days. The whole campaign was a lesson in patience and perseverance. They don't make games like that anymore. They don't make games like that anymore. I think it's probably a statement only made by people over the age of 30. Bro, Melania is probably the most amount of time I've spent on one boss. I can't remember spending more time on one boss than Melania, bro. That thing took me ages. Aren't you over 30? I am over 30, yes. Entropy. I'm really tempted by the entropy here. I mean, it could actually be quite good. It's better, probably better if we had Aeon Glass, but it's another power. We can also transform bound cards, so it can help against Queen. She took me over 10 hours. Jesus, bro. I spent like a week beating Pantheon 5 on Hollow Knight. Oh, yeah, bro. I did a lot of the hard difficulty stuff on Hollow Knight. Bro, one of the most enjoyable things, bro. I love doing Path of Pain, bro. Path of Pain was so fun. I love that stuff. Right, we'll take the entropy. I think we just save the rest of our gold here because we know we're going to another shop. It's a rough starting hand. Right, just gotta play the powers, I think. Ow! Max HP gone. I mean, we're already losing max HP with Brightest Flame. Okay. Not really many options there. Just got to play what we have. Bit better. Alright. White noise, momentum strike, charge battery. I think we just take white noise now. I think we're at the point where we just take any, like, most powers. Most powers just get clicked at this point. God, our turn ones have been rough, though. Our turn ones have been really rough. In fact, I forgot, actually, that Entropy Plus is innate, right? Having the Entropy Plus and the Machine Learning Plus is really costing us. I already think that adding Entropy was bad. I already think it was bad. Beat down. Okay. Echo form. Transform skim. Okay, got through it. Bulk Up Plus. It is a power. The Dex works well with Toric. We probably just do it. Just clicking all the powers right now. Gotta rest, though. We're really, really scared of these turn ones. Cloak Flask. Data Disk is pretty good. Capacitor can be great. I think we need Ship in a Bottle. I think we need the defense. So I'm looking at doing Data Disk. Ship in a Bottle. That's 133. Entropy Plus is good. Well, right now, no. Not right now. We've already got one, and I already think it's hurting us. In fact, do we ever remove it? I'm kind of joking. But I'm kind of not. I do actually think it was a big mistake taking it. Because it's upgraded. If it was unupgraded, it would actually be way better. Did we ever just remove it? It seems stupid, but... It's actually really not... It's actually really bad. Right, it's gone. Right, that was weird. Just finished making a risotto with lion's mane. Hope the run is going well. What the hell is lion's mane? God. Buy it and remove it? Yeah, we bought it, and then we just accepted we made a mistake and removed it again. Sometimes you gotta not be stubborn and just accept you made a mistake and correct it. Right. going to be very hard to not die this fight. I think we're definitely going to have to use Ship in a Bowl. What was the mistake? I added entropy, but then the innate was screwing us. So I removed it again. Because we had 2 powers turn 1 every time. We're just taking 1,000,000 damage to every turn 1. I think this run is dead. It's feeling kind of dead. It's feeling kind of dead. 26. Alright. Feels very dead, to be honest. I think we died this turn to the dude at the back. God. I mean, Storm doesn't even summon anything. Yep, that is death. Brutal. Really brutal. So, I mean, adding the entropy just screwed us, so that wasn't good. What else, though? I mean, this fight was really hard. This fight was very hard for us. We didn't have much targeted damage. I mean, our damage was still just quite low. Like, the Storm was our really big damage card. Other than Storm, we didn't really have any good damage cards for, like, ending the fight quickly. Like, Storm was our best card. They say Slay the Spire 1 Storm is bad. Bro, Storm's incredible. Storm's what we needed here. Storm would have saved us. Instead, we drew everything except Storm, and we lost. Rough start, man. Rough start. Right. I think there's some things we could have done differently here that would have helped us a lot, though. There's this shop where I bought membership card. I think buying membership card was very greedy here. I think we could have bought Master of Strategy instead, and that would have been a lot stronger. In this type of deck, where we've got specific, very strong cards, like Echo Form, like Brightest Flame, like just finding those cards and being able to play them is really important. So I think taking the membership card there was very, very greedy. And I think the Master Strategy we should have taken there. GG, all decisions you'd make again and win other times. No, I don't think so. I think should have bought Master Strategy in this shop. And should have not bought Entropy. I didn't even think about the innate. I didn't even think about the fact that I had an 8 and how much that was fucking us. But yeah, we'll move on. That's why I'm glad. Right, Nia's Talisman, Nutritious Oyster, or Large Capsule. Okay. Not the most exciting options. Upgrading a striker to defend is fine. Do Campfire Elite up there. But then if we're doing that, I'd possibly want to do that elite, to be honest. Alright, strike plus, defend plus. We have defend plus next turn, which is very good. Rage headbutt armaments. Take a rage. I feel like membership cards that end up being significantly worse than Slay the Spire 2 without actually being changed. What makes you say that? Like, why would it be... What would make it worse? I definitely don't feel like that. Anger, Hell from Beyond, or Inferno. Inferno can solve a lot of problems on its own. So I think we just take that. There's an Act 4 shot missing. That's definitely relevant, to be fair. That is definitely relevant. Shops feel better in this game because colorless cards are better. I mean, it could be. It could be that in general, colorless cards are better, true. And there's also less useless relics. So it might be... I could definitely see the argument for, like... spending your gold on other things in the shop over membership card is better. And you, like, you want immediate strength. The membership card isn't giving you that. Then you end up in the situation where it's free less often. I'm almost always turning down something very strong to take it. Yeah, I think that is fair. I think that is fair. I maybe feel a bit similar, actually. Like, I turned down Master of Strategy last run to take membership card. And that's a very greedy choice that could pay off in the long run. But in the short term, it's definitely worse. And even in the long term, I would have been very happy with that Master Strategy in our deck. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Alright. Oh, shit. Wait. I was meant to strike that. Fuck. Yeah, I think I should have struck that. Ah, fuck. I need to wake up. I might have to go make myself a coffee or something. Streamer is not playing well at the moment. Stone Armor, Evil Eye, Tremble. Take a Stone Armor. This is a bit early to do an elite, though, to be honest. This might be the best one for us, the Inferno. Gambling ship. Stoke. Let's try it. I don't think we can go straight into another elite, though. You gotta upgrade Stoke. Dodge the next elite. 2 potions. To be honest, I think we go double potion here. Normally I'd transform, but I think it's double potion right now. Flex pot, vulnerable pot. Planisphere. Some more healing. Add clumsy for one relic. Mummy hand. That's a huge one. Makes stone armor stronger as well. And Inferno. We want to upgrade our powers here. Let's upgrade stone armor. Try and delete. What if we just stoked right now? Unmovable Inferno Tremble Cinder. That's pretty good. Second Inferno. Flex spot right now. Big. Okay, I think we get there. Crazy good fight in the end. Stoke and Mummy Hand. I mean, Mummy Hand was absolutely insane this fight. Stoke was decent too. Gremlin Horn. Cinder, Headbutt, Iron Wave. I think we could skip. Kind of got through the super early game now. Don't know how I feel about giving that thing strength. Skill pot. Tremble, Headbutt, Pommel Strike. We'll take the Pommel. Go with the skill pot. Extremely late because I was watching on YouTube. I'm sure you're aware of the interaction, but just in case, you could have saved quite a lot of HP by letting infections trigger Inferno. Whenever you lose HP on your turn. And the infections count as being on your turn. Yeah, to be fair, when I have Inferno, I never really consider burns or infections or anything like that. But I think that is right. Yeah, that is right. So I do need to think about that a bit more. Works on Soulfish as well. Fight actually went really well. Gremlin Horn came in huge. Stone Armor, Cinder, Taunt. Bro, with the Mummy Hand, stacking the Stone Armors is pretty good block. It feels a bit greedy to upgrade here. But with the Stone Armors, like, the fact they stack with each other is really, really good. We could maybe get away with upgrading them. I'm gonna do it. We get them both immediately. And Inferno. Right. I think we just stoked the whole hand. Let's go. Another Inferno. Pyre Infernal Blade. Jesus. Pommel Strike. I'm gonna Offering. Pyre is a ton of energy. Stoke again. Juggernaut is pretty big. Juggernaut is loads of damage, actually. Havoc's gonna randomly play some crap. Right. I'm gonna headbutt Shrug on top. Let's do the big attack next turn. Fight going very, very well here. Wow. Really smashed that guy. 1-2 punch Terror Sunder Barricade. Bro, with Mummy Hand, we could take Barricade. With double stone armor as well. Maybe it's actually Barricade. Terra Sunder could have worked with the Inferno, but I'm gonna go with the Barricade with the double stone armors already with Mummy Hand. Like, that's kind of crazy. Nutritious Soup. Toasty Mittens or Toy Box. Wax Relics. Strikes with Tezcatara's Ember. That does affect 5 strikes. Exhausting a card and getting 1 strength. Wax Relics. It could be Wax Relics here. 5 is quite a lot. I'd like to see a shop this act. Campfire shop, campfire. Looks good. Yeah, I don't think we want to go gung-ho into elites. We do have Sword of Stone. I think just 1 elite is good. Toasty Mitten's broken now. 1 strength a turn is kind of slow. Like, I really think we want things to benefit from strength to do that. I mean, with us having the strength from Sword of Stone, if you consider turning down the screen shake. I have screen shake on the minimum setting. But it still has screen shake. And I think it's okay. Not much synergy with Mummy Hand. Well, if our strikes cost 0, it does make it easier for the powers to reduce the other powers. I guess the thing is, like, we're thinking about stoking away the strikes. That's kind of part of the thing. I'm gonna go with the soup. It feels the strongest right now. Barricade. Man, the stone armor is so good. I would love to just keep collecting more stone armors. That would be amazing. Question of the day, Celeste. A few people have said Celeste. Celeste is definitely one of the most popular answers I've seen. I've never played it. Is it a good game? Or is it a frustrating game? It's a platformer. Cute, fun game. Not really that hard. Oh! Hard but rewarding. Sekiro, bro, honestly, the top two answers have been Sekiro and Celeste. They have been the most popular answers. I can definitely vouch for Sekiro. That thing was brutal. But I didn't complete Sekiro, so I can't even say it. I did complete Elden Ring, however. This thing might be stealing our rage. Maybe we're okay with that. Bash is so much better when the strikes cost 0. I mean, we could take the rage back. Do we want the rage? I don't know if I want the rage. I don't think I do now. I just want to draw the powers. It's a card that gets in the way of us not finding our powers. Stone armor. I'm gonna stoke. Forgotten ritual. We might be about to explosive ampoule here. Havoc plus Bloodletting Perfected Strike. Bloodletting can be great, but I'm not sure if we need it. With more draw, it's going to be good. If we upgrade to Pommel Strike, I'm going to take the Bloodletting. What are you looking at when deciding when to stoke or not to stoke? I'm deciding how much value I'm getting out of the cards if I don't stoke, basically. Like, if I don't stoke, how happy am I with my play? Because sometimes, you know, right now, a strike is going to pop some of these. We're going to, like, strike that, so I don't want to stoke the strikes away when they're killing things. But if the strikes are just doing, you know, 9, 18 damage to the main dude, I would stoke them away. Straight down. Okay. Like here, we could stoke this. Like, I don't need to block right now, so the defenders aren't helping me at all right now. We could get the 9 strike damage in, but we get upgraded cards, so let's stoke the whole thing. Huh. Got so much block now, I can probably just focus down the main dude. Right, Body Slam, Cinder, Iron Wave. Well, Body Slam is going to fit in this deck. We are going to be a full block deck eventually. I'm going to take the Body Slam. Still a couple of events. Choose an attack to chat with Sharp. A power with Swift. That's what we want. Power with Swift is incredible here. Nice. Nice. So the strikes costing 0 is just guaranteeing we can hit the mummy hand on the powers, which is super nice. Like this. Hate this fight? Yeah, me too. I'm not. It's quite a punishing fight with certain decks. Vary in a battle. Bottle, shrug it off, almonds, juggling. I'm gonna skip. We'll upgrade Barricade so it's still a bit easier to play. Looking at doing one more elite this act, to be honest. Great Body Slam, have a look at the shop. True Grit, Taunt. True Grit is a good with an upgrade. We don't desperately need a remove right now. What about Sword of Stone? You're aiming for it? We don't really... I'm not that bothered. Like, we could get it by the main thing is if we get it by the Act 3 bosses. We can do 2 elites in Act 3 to get it. The Act 2 elites are pretty tough. I don't feel... And I wanted to go to this shop. That's the main thing. With this much gold, I want to go to the shop. And the other shops were all up there. Flagon. I mean, we do empty our hand with the mummy hand. That is kind of reasonable. Is it ever inflamed just because of power? I mean, it's slightly better than it normally would be because of the mummy hand and the 0-cost strikes. So it's better than it normally would be, but I still don't know if we need it here. I'd probably take a demon form. Flagon, remove a defend. Could remove Clumsy. I mean, this is a deck where maybe we do actually remove Clumsy. It's more about the first cycle through the deck. Whoa. Yeah. We'll upgrade Inferno. Next one would be Pommel Strike. Stern Armor Plus is removed. Definitely not. Shrug It Off is removed. I don't love it, but we can lose it. Right, let's try an elite. Good block to start with. Flagon. Bro, Flagon's got off twice already. This is kind of cool. Alright, shovel. You can now dig at rest sites. Don't know if we need a whirlwind. Right, dig or upgrade Pommel Strike. The Pommel Strike is a good upgrade. It is a very good card to upgrade. We get to body slam more frequently. I'm going to upgrade Pommel. We need more draw on this deck. Right, let's try to get Flagon off early. Nice. Right, do we stoke this hand? How do we feel about these strikes? We should probably keep Body Slap, really. Crimson Mantle. Pax End is insane. Wow. Wow. Okay. Jesus. Pax End really is insane. Juggling and pillage. More powers. Alright. Smash the boss. Impervious, dominate, Dark Embrace. Bearing in mind we're trying to be more of a... trying to be more of a block deck, so Impervious makes sense. But Dark Embrace is kind of nuts. It's another power that works with Mummy Hand. It works with Stoke as well. Any other exhausting things. So I'm going to go Dark Embrace. Blessed Antler, Glitter, or Signet Ring. So the Dazed could work with Dark Embrace. Energy is okay. We do already have Bloodletting and Mummy Hand, though, that are already helping with energy. If we do 2 elites, we get 1 strength, which could be relevant. We go do 2 elites up the right there. Or we could do the 2 elites up the left. If we went for the gold, we have to go this way. I kind of like the glam, bro. Glam on any of these powers could be crazy. Let's glam it up. Find some more powers. That's not a good draw. Whoa. Alright, Aerobic Acid is a good potion. Battle Trance with Replay, Anger, Spite. I mean, Battle Trance with Replay doesn't do anything, but Battle Trance is just a good card anyway. So we just treat it as if it doesn't have Replay. Stampede, Pommel. So I like Exhaust a bit more now. True Grit Plus. Needs an upgrade. Stampede away with Flagon. I have no idea. I have no idea. Finesse is fine. It's not the best shop, really. It's not the best shop. Just gonna do Finesse, True Grit. Move on. Well, I'm just taking damage here, so we should probably stoke. Man, Flagon kind of nuts. They're not really worth. Repay on big block cards would be really nice. Gambling chip for Potion Belt. Shovel for Regal Pillow. Amethyst Aubergine for Smooth Stone. Definitely go with the Smooth Stone. Yeah, Replay on Barricade doesn't do anything, no. Wow. Sender's Bane's the worst draw there for the Flagon. It's annoying. Rupture. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength. I mean, that does work with Inferno. If we give it Replay, that would provide a ton of strength. Juggling. Add a copy of the third attack you place turn to your hand. Let's go Rupture. Okay, effective use of potion here. We now shouldn't really take any damage. Flagon casually doing 40 damage already. More stone armors. Great. Kind of falling out of love with Battle Trance. It's stopping the draw feels so bad. Oh, bro, it's one of the best cards in the game. It's one of Ironclad's very best cards. Another Rupture. Hang on. Drummer Battle Plus. The draw seems good. Let's go with the drum. Rupture plus. $24. We do kill the back one here, so we'll do that. And then we can stoke this. Ritual for energy. Wow, ritual's insane there. Stone Cracker, Fight Me, Tremble, Sword Boomerang, all with replay. I mean, Sword Boomerang could be nuts with the strength we're getting. We could have just one strength pop-up payoff card. Tremble is Exhaust, which works with Dark Embrace. I mean, Sword Boomerang only works with... I guess we have... Do have double rupture. We'll take the one strength payoff card. Great True Grit. The nutritious supers have made a lot of stuff possible here. It's the zero cost strikes allowing so many other things to happen. Another rupture? Bro, the strength is gonna get crazy, bro, but how do we turn down the replay ruptures? I don't know how we turn them down. We're just so fast right now. We just need, like, a Feel No Pain with replay on it. That's the one thing, one missing piece here. Big damage. Very cheap damage as well. Another battle trance. Rupture or Dark Embrace? Let's upgrade the Dark Embrace, make it easier to play. Alright. Is this the fight with Dexpot or next fight? I mean, next fight is way harder to get flagon value with the loud cards, right? Put a Dexpot now. Interestingly, could stoke this hand. We have the Dark Embrace. When it kills Raw then Stoke. We had to use 3 strikes. Didn't really want to do that. I mean, we could Bloodletting Stoke here. That's the play. Uppercut is pretty good. $39 strength. Wow. Lovely. Rupture's eventually stacking up. Now we got the Queen. Right, no barricade in play yet. There's barricade. I think we do need to just play it. Stoke could be really big here. We might want to Stoke right now. Yeah, maybe we just Stoke this whole hand. I mean, Sword Boomerang does do a lot. Thrash. Got the Fairy. Not got the Fairy. And our block is kind of light right now. Strength is up to 21. Flame Barrier might just be the play. I mean, I was going to Stoke, but... I mean, we've got 27 strength. Thrash is big damage. Bash Thrash. We can't bash and thrash. Can't do that, though. Big win. Alright, bit of a speedy run. Sped up by the mummy hand and the gambling chip, which were just very, very strong relics here. Very strong relics. Okay. We are playing a bit fast and furious this morning, so I'm going to go make myself a coffee. To increase the speed even further. But yeah, replay on the ruptures really, really sped us up as well. It was pretty good. Loved the mummy hand. Made things a lot easier. We got silent next. Win for Soup? Yeah, Soup was really nice. Soup was really nice. Won a run in under 50 minutes. That's rare around here. Very rare around here. Okay. When can we fight Architect? When it's released. Which is probably not for quite a while yet. Nutritious Oyster, Niao's Torment, or Niao's Sacrifice? Do we ever go Niao's Sacrifice? I don't really love this. If we're doing that, we want to do a more aggressive path though, which would probably be this. Huh. Right, let me just go grab a coffee. Don't really love any of these. Okay. What runs your fastest Ascension 10? I think when we were doing the multiplayer tournament, we got a run in like 16 minutes. Oh no, that wasn't Ascension 10 actually. Yeah, we got one in like 30 minutes. Solo, my fastest is like probably somewhere in the 40s. Right. Everyone knows the best way to calm yourself down is with a coffee, right? Bit all over the place this morning. Right. Oyster, Torment, or Sacrifice? I mean, if we don't like any of these, we can just take the Oyster and just get the max HP. Like, is that better than the Ambergris? Like, Ambergris is good if we think we can get like an extra elite out of it. Will there be any more tournaments? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. It was great, though. It was incredible to win it. I'm just going to go max HP here. Nothing super exciting. Neutralize, defend, right. I think we defend again. I think I'll try and stop taking that extra 1 damage. Cool. Can we get a prediction? We can. We can get a prediction. Untouchable, Blade Dance, or Flick Flack. We've got a Flex Potion as well. Right. Will we win the Silent Run? Prediction going up. Let's do it. I've never know what to think of Blade Dance. I think we should take it. But is Flick Flack just better? Flick Flack is AoE. I'm gonna take the Blade Dance. It always feels weird to take now that it's got now that it's got exhaust. Because it's like double the damage of a strike. You can have synergies, but you only get to do it once. So it's like having one 12 damage strike. That's it in the early game. We kind of need to find the synergies with it. Prepared, Poison, Stab, Leading Strike. Alright. Well, that's 2 Shiv cards. Could go for one Relic here. Strawberry for max HP. Bro, we got Oyster and Strawberry. That's plus 18 max HP. But we do have a curse now. Okay, let's roll. Done one. Flechettes, Snakebite, Memento Mori. So maybe we take a Snakebite. I think in the early game, we should take the Snakebite. We could still be a Shiv deck, but Snakebite gives us other options. Taking quite a lot here, so we should probably bottle potential. Okay. Some more damage. $19 damage. Gotta be triple defense and Snakebite next turn. Untouchable, Flick, Flack, or Hand Trick. Don't love these. About yesterday's question of the day, Scavenger's Reign is an amazing one-season animated cartoon. I would highly recommend. It left me in awe. Okay. Okay, I'll go back and add it to yesterday's list. Scavenger's Reign. Yeah, don't think I've heard anyone mention that one. I'm gonna skip. Right, are we really in a spot to kill an elite? Not really. I think we should at least upgrade Snakebite. Massively increases our damage against single targets. This does 11 damage. 17. Right, can kill the back one, I think. Nine damage. Okay, Blessing of the Forge. Flechette's Blade Dance, Bubble Bubble. Bubble Bubble's good after Snakebite. We could think about doing a shop or an elite here. I kind of like doing a shop. We could go this way and do event, elite, shop, elite. I don't want to go for all the elites, but I'm going to go through... Oh, God. Ooh, right, what do we do here? Because we got to play Snakebite turn 1 here, definitely. Do we ever use Blessing of the Forge? I'm going to use it. Ouch. This fight just outputs a lot of damage very quickly. Accelerant, Hidden Daggers, Haze. Oh, it's the new Haze. AoE Poison and AoE Weak. It's expensive, though. We could take Accelerant and just move more towards Poison. Like, we've got a couple of Shiv cards. You can take more Shiv cards, but Shiv cards don't really scale with themselves. We'll take the Accelerant. Horncleat is really nice. So Snakebite turn 2 we could do quite often now, probably. if we get it turn 2. Oh, lovely. Great time to draw it. This is not so good. Could kill it this turn, though. The poison just insane here. Is it just hard to not go poison now? Like, a Slay the... Oh my god, more max HP. Oyster, strawberry, pear. Prepared, dagger spray, dagger spray. Prepared needs an upgrade. I'm gonna skip. I mean, a dagger spray can be good. I'd want to upgrade it, though. Let's skip. Bag of prep, infinite blades, malaise. Volley. I think we just take bag of prep. It's just really strong. Skewer? Bro, skewer and volley. Not gonna take him, yeah. Gotta take 2 of these. Chosen cheese could be even more max HP. But we're gonna be dead if we do that, I think. Bro, we're gonna die if we do this, I think. Right. Well, I would like a little bit more poison now, so I'm gonna take a deadly poison. Because we've got the accelerant, we want to keep the poison up on it. Deflect is okay as well. More max HP? No, we gotta heal, bro. We gotta heal. Alright, let's try an elite. So we're gonna snake bite turn 2. The snakebite kills the one on the left. They're doing a lot of damage now, which is scary. 9 damage that does. I mean, we're going to speed pot now. I don't care about the left one anymore because it's doing the multi-attack already. I've got to focus on the others. Lost a load of health here. But we did get through it in the end. Right. Crucifergama, Swift Pot. Assassinate, Expertise, or Flick Flack. I mean, Assassinate, we do a bag of prep, which can make Assassinate a bit better. But we are generally trying to do poison stuff. I'm gonna take it anyway. Man, I really want to upgrade poison here, but it feels very risky to not rest. I'm gonna rest. With all our max HP as well, resting is very powerful. I mean, that was like 60 damage turn 1, to be fair. This can definitely be huge in some shorter fights. Dead next turn. Okay, well, we've ended up with quite a few relics here, but a lot of them are just giving us max HP, which is a bit of a problem. And Venom. I mean, Venom can work with Leading Strike and Blade Dance. Problem with Venom is how do we play it? How do we play in Venom? Venom Knives is AoE. I'm going to take in Venom. It's big, big scaling. Pale's Flesh, Pale's Wing, Pale's Blood. So Pale's Flesh only from turn 3. Pale's Blood is always strong. Actually gives us 10 draw on turn 1. Honestly, with Pale's Blood, we would really, really just be looking for a bit more energy. Pale's Flesh is okay, but slow. I mean, if we already think we're fast enough, maybe we could go Flesh. We've got answers to faster fights with, like, Assassinate. What's harder to get on Silent? Draw or Energy? Energy's harder, generally. Thing is, right now, we don't have any draw, other than turn 1. We get loads of stuff turn 1, and then after that, we don't draw that much. In fact, we don't draw at all after that. It could be Flesh here. It could actually be Flesh. Because Pale's Blood doesn't do anything turn 1. We don't need that much help turn 2 because of Horn Cleat. So I'm going to go Flesh. I'm never that happy about Flesh, but in the longer fights, it's going to be good. Okay. Strangle, untouchable, dagger throw. That's going to be a skip. Lose Swift Pot for 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with Vigorous. There's nothing that's great to put Vigorous on. Bro, we go even more max HP. 108 max HP. Okay. We take quite a bit of damage to play in Venom turn 1. It's probably not worth. It's not upgraded even. Oh, I really want that Accelerant back. Bro, you gotta give me that back, bro. We should get it back, I think, here. Ow. Horrendous turn, though. Take 18 damage. That's rough. A shot with 171 gold. Bro, we actually got Mango and Dragon Fruit. Bro, it's literally the full max HP run. There was Oyster, Strawberry, Pear, Mango, Dragon Fruit, Chosen Cheese as well. There was literally everything. There was actually everything, bro. If we just had some gold. If we just had some gold, man. I'm gonna go attack pot. Use it turn 1 with the vulnerable. Ooh. Scary fight. Turn 2 is a lot better. We do take 9, but I feel a lot safer. That one's dead next turn. Returnal is the game that I really pushed through to complete despite the difficulty. The structure of it can be brutal. Returnal. (2021) third-person shooter. Okay. Returnal's good and hard as hell. Haze, Bubble Bubble, or Finisher. Bro, maybe we do just take Haze here. Let's take the... We have an AoE card. And we'll upgrade Haze. Right. I'm going to use double potion turn 1 here. Precise cut, skewer, predator. We don't care about being weakened because we're looking at poison the following turns. I discarded Haze the other day and wondered why it didn't go off. Yeah. Bro, old Haze would be so good here. You survive with the Haze here? I do think Haze was incredibly strong. It's much harder to make work now. This is tough. It's a good thing we got so much max HP, because we're taking a lot of hits. We don't have any scaling block. I mean, hopefully eventually we can kill them all at the same time. That would be nice. Jesus. Okay, we get there. Lost a lot of health there, though. Pendulum. A healing relic would be really good with all this max HP. Although resting is also quite effective. Acro. We'll take Acro. We've got another elite coming up. Meal ticket. That's a healing relic. There is a shop. If we can get through this elite, there's a shop not too far away. It's the B-Man. Ooh, this could be tough. We don't really want to use attacks, but there's a bunch of attacks we can play turn 1. I mean, the play might even just be the haze here. This is proper rough. I mean, we have block next turn, so it being weak next turn doesn't actually benefit us that much. And we do have the weak pot. Okay. And Venom or Accelerant here? I mean, I don't know how we're gonna play Envenom, really. I don't know how we get value out of it. We got the extra draw this turn. Next turn we have a defend. Next turn looks very scary. We have the weak pot. That's it. Finally got some poison on it. Really good draw. Just full block hand is great this turn. Nice. Not a great draw. We should kill it before its next attack, though. Boom. Boom. Oh, that was sketchy. But we do get through it. We get Bronze Scales. Acro the Hunt or Precise Cut. It's very hard to get Hunt value off in this deck. We'll take another Acro. And then I think we have to rest plus get Meal Ticket value. I mean, even though I really want to upgrade Envenom, I really want to upgrade Accelerant, I really want to upgrade Neutralize, it feels like resting just has to be the way here. There's also the argument to upgrade now. I mean, we can't get a healing relic in a shop, though, either. I don't know. We have to rest, bro. It's just so much healing. Alright. Noxious Fumes. Can't afford Hidden Gem. Can't afford a remove. Piercing Whale. Well, Fumes works well with Accelerant. Fumes works really well with Accelerant. Helps the poison keep ticked up. Piercing Whale is nice to have. We're gonna go Fumes Whale. Yeah, 10 would have been crazy good here without rests being so big. But just the way it goes sometimes. Bro, our block is really weak. Our block is so weak. Honestly, it feels like we're completely reliant on this Gaunt Fleet. Haze. Okay, that actually worked well. Huge artifact strip on the haze. Need some more block. God. Where the hell is the block, bro? The Envenom hasn't helped at all. The haze has actually been okay, to be honest. Right, we get through it. Powder Demise. Mirage Plus. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies, and it's upgraded and costs 0. Well, that's some block. Right, what about doing an elite? We know that it's the Dorito. Because we've already done 2. We have Powder Demise and a Strength Pot. I don't think we need to do it. Is Strength Pot for an upgraded common attack, or Powder Demise for an upgraded uncommon attack? Don't really want any of these. Is it ever common attack? Do that. Predator plus, Dagger Spray plus, Leading Strike. I'm gonna skip. We could take a Dagger Spray plus. So the more poison we have on the enemy, the more block we get from Mirage. We're struggling to play Envenom, so I don't think upgrading it makes that much sense. I think we probably upgrade Neutralize if we're going for an upgrade. Or Noxious Fumes, actually. Fumes is pretty good. I think we have to rest. I'm gonna skip these and rest. It really feels like just a run where we have to keep resting. Maybe eventually we can get an upgrade, but we're losing loads of health every fight. Okay, we're actually getting Venom down, which is kind of cool. Go one less card a turn. Big Mirage value. Okay. This is hurting. Play this. Right, Accelerant is really nice. Speeds us up a lot. I'm gonna go can't play more than 3 cards a turn, I think. Oh, Mirage is so much block. God, the Mirage has been insane so far. No block. Okay, we get through it. Malaise Serpent Form tracking. We do have energy later on with Pale's Flesh, so Malaise is pickable. I'm not sure if we really want it, though. Do we want Malaise? It's not good on turn 1. I'm going to take it. It can be good against the bosses. It could also strip artifact. Velvet Choker, Empty Cage, Dusty Tome. Bro, is this ever an actual Wraith Form deck? This could actually be a Wraith Form deck. What about Choker? Can't play more than 6 cards a turn. Does make the, It makes the Malaise better. It makes the 2-cost cards better. Makes the 0-cost cards worse. Choker. All the shops are early on, which is not that good for us. We do get a big heal out of them, though, so we probably should go through one. Wraith Form is not that good against Test Subject. The intangible means the turns take a while. Lose 1 dex a turn. Choker is completely playable. Then again, we're getting these acros. What does Wraith Form do? You gain 3 intangible, but at the start of your turn, lose 1 dex. With the acros, I want to be playing more cards. Does Cage not look weak for an Act 3 Ancient Relic? Slightly. Slightly weak, but removing cards is powerful. Like, we could just remove 2 strikes, and it is just good. It's always good. It's the safe option here, Empty Cage. It just means we draw our good cards more often. I mean, drawing Mirage more often is quite big. Like, right now, Mirage is our best block, right? So, actually, if we can just draw Mirage more often, we're going to be pretty happy. Problem with the Wraith Form as well is that if we use it on phase 1 of Test Subject, that is just going to be suicide. So Wraith Form doesn't even get played the first cycle through the deck. So I am actually just going to remove 2. Okay. Malaise. we get Mirage more often. Huge haze. Don't really need infinite blades. Skip those. Shot. Footwork and prolong. We should probably take footwork. Prolong is good. Prolong's really good, but I think it's got to be footwork, to be honest. And this is probably the last time we spend gold, so I'm going to just buy poison pot as well. Dummy. Right, let's try and get some upgrades. Come on. We've been really behind on upgrades. It would be amazing to be able to get some. Although it looks unlikely here. Poison pot to try and do it? Okay, I'm down. Let's go. We might need to play Accelerant here. Oh, yeah. Probably not quite enough. It's never quite enough, man. Alright. Defeated by the dummy once again. Lose 11 HP for a random relic. Gyria is completely useless. I feel like in Slay the Spire 1, you didn't always default to removing strikes. With Watcher, for example, removing defense was a play sometimes. Do you like the current situation? Yeah, part of the reason for removing defense on Watcher was because you had your Wrath form, right? And so the strikes could be twice as good. Which was really, really nice for just smashing through enemies. With Slay the Spire 2, there's not... Well, you don't have Wrath form. Also, there's just... It doesn't feel like you need as much damage quite as quickly. Especially if you're in underdogs. You can just win fights by just blocking a lot more. And then getting the odd chip bits of damage in. Whereas in Slay the Spire 1, it felt like that was less of the case. There was more enemies that would just scale away faster. Does Gyria need a buff? I think it is really bad. Yes, I do think it needs a buff. Thing is, how do you buff it? Because if you buff it for, like, starting at 1 strength, then it's already just way better than Gyria. But Gyria is just bad, generally, yeah. It's only really good if you got 10. God, imagine if we didn't have 10 in this game, bro. This looks terrible. Nine poison. 9 blocks, sorry. Haze Mirage Accelerant. Insanely good. You know what? I'm not finding the haze too bad. I think the haze is okay. It is possibly more balanced than the old haze. Blur Plus. Alright, I'll take it because it's upgraded. What do we want to upgrade in this campfire? I think we can finally go for an upgrade. I like the fumes. We should probably upgrade something defensive. Like, I think we do just upgrade footwork. Meat on the bone. We could just go through 2 elites here. What if Giria killed the Architect when you trained with it? Huh. I mean, it would literally be stronger if it was like... gain 1 strength when you kill a boss. That would literally... any way of getting some kind of passive thing where you don't have to sacrifice a heal or sacrifice an upgrade would make it better. You can only do it once, but you get the full 3 strength. Yeah, that's also a lot better. I mean, what if it was 2 strength? Would that be too good? If it was twice as good. Two strength, 6 max. You could remove the cap and it'd at least feel better to read it. I do think it's a relic that probably does need to be changed. Well, maybe not needs to be changed, but like it feels like it could be better. It could be improved. To be made more usable or yeah, a bit stronger. What if it was 1 or 2 strength at random, but always 2 strength if you have a protein-related relic? Feels like a shop relic. Tent slop. I don't feel great about elites. I'm not going to go do loads of elites here. Lantern would be so good in this deck. And Venom doesn't really help here. We gotta find the fumes accelerant. Gotta try and find accelerant. A lot of damage incoming this turn. Skill pot. Ooh, that helps. That really helps. Okay, reduce its strength and weaken it, so we take less damage. We don't actually apply any poison because we can't get through the block there, so it's kind of annoying. And then it seems to just all happen all at once. Suddenly, it just dies really fast. Once we have enough poison down. Jade Sword giving only 3 strength for 5 elites is goofy. I don't know. I'm kind of okay with the sword. It's an Act 1 thing. There's no downside to taking it. Like, for a lot of things that are strong, there's usually, like, a downside, right? So, like, with the spoils map, you've got to have the map in your deck for ages. And then it messes up your Act 2 map as well. Whereas with the sword, there's no downside to taking it. There's just potential nice upside later. So I think if it was gonna be buffed, there'd probably need to be some more downside attached to it. Which I don't think it needs. I think it's fine as it is. Upgrade. We'll upgrade neutralize. Alright, this fight is tough. This is going to be really hard, actually. Focusing 1 down definitely seems like the play. As it usually is in this fight. Very happy to have the Horn Cleat here. Middle one's dead, almost. Is dead with Accelerant. One on the right is now quite scary. Mirage does nothing right now with no poison down. Oh, it does 3 block because of the footwork. Okay. Footwork makes it do block, even if we don't have poison. I think Haze has got to be worth here. Getting the poison rolling with Accelerant already in play as well. Right, attack potion. Noxious fumes deflect untouchable. I'm just going to take it on the fumes. Speeds our damage up. Enchantment attack with corrupted doesn't really help. So we'll transform a strike into finisher, which is not great. And I'm still scared of elites. We don't have to do elites with this deck. We're just trying to get to the bosses right now. Malaise is good in this fight. Is this going to be a long fight or a fast fight? If it's going to be long, Malaise is a real option here. But we do already have the weak with neutralize. I'm going to do Haze and Venom. It's already weak for a long time. Damage. Mirage blocks everything. God, the Mirage is so good. It's so good. Now we can Malaise. Safety, 2 times 6. It's not too scary. We could take a backflip. And I think we rest. Like, it's a big heal. 30 healing. We just rest and we try and use what we've got to get through the bosses. We've had to skip a lot of upgrades this run. But it's just the way it's been and we've got to just accept that. Consistently taking quite a lot of damage turn 1. Huge Mirage. We could Blade Dance. I mean, I'm pretty happy to just play Blur here, to be honest. $30 damage. Footwork is great. $12 times 2. It's already weak. I do think we're going to really struggle to block the next fight. I think we're going to massively struggle to block the Queen, to be honest. Blade Dance does apply more poison and speeds us up. I think we probably go for it, to be honest. We do need speed right now. Still quite a way away. If we don't have Mirage, we do take a lot of damage. Mirage is in there. Alright. Next turn a bit scary. 15 times 2. That's what we could do here. Right, now we should be fine. Alright. I do think this next fight is going to be tough. We actually get meat on the bone value. Right. This thing we're going to have to keep applying poison to it from scratch again. Once we've got fumes in play, that does make it easier. I'm going to attack pot phase 1 of this fight. The next skill you play costs 0. Okay, Pounce is pretty good for playing Haze, actually. God, this is going to be tough. Become a laser later. We have block for turn 2. The great turn to play powers. But which powers do we play? Footwork, Envenom, Accelerant. Footwork, definitely. It's going to be very hard to get Envenom in play. But Accelerant is really strong. I think Accelerant is just more important than Envenom here. The deadly poison gets there. Blur or Fumes? We do have Mirage next turn with the Snake Bite. And Neutralize. So we'll go Fumes. Okay. 11 times 3. Pounce Snake Bite. That's the thing. Having Accelerant down here is so important now. Malaise is pretty good for this phase. But we do care about the poison a lot. I mean, we do have double Fumes. We could just defend Malaise. Seems like the play. Wait. That barely did anything. Ow. Why did that barely do anything? Shit. Okay, we're in trouble. Right, it is dead, but I don't know how we're gonna get through the next phase now. Pounce, so our next skill is free. Nearly dead. We've got no poison on it, so Mirage isn't doing anything. (24) block Mirage. A bit better. Oh god, I don't know how the hell we survive next turn. Blur is good. Envenom doesn't do anything, right? Envenom does nothing. Mirage is pretty big here, actually. Okay, and Venom goes in. But I don't know how we survive next turn. Next turn looks very, very difficult to survive. It's going to be weakened, but I don't think we have the block. 36. Can we block that? Let's see. We have 11, 8, 8. That's 8, 16, 27. I think we need to draw into deflect. Is there ever a world where we can get lethal? It's intangible, so no. There is no deflect. Which I think means we're dead. Brutal. I mean, I thought the Malaise was going to reduce its attack by way more in phase 2. I don't know if we... I mean, we could have played Acro instead. Obviously, don't know what we would have drawn into. But it's crazy that with all this max HP, we still didn't have enough block. Like, the Mirage and Footwork are great, right? But we weren't drawing them frequently enough, even with the empty cage to remove cards. It kind of sucks that, like, the Blade Dance and the Leading Strike ended up being completely useless cards. And, like, if we hadn't taken Blade Dance and Leading Strike, we might have been in a much better spot. But you do kind of need to take damage in the early game. Right. Like, I'm wondering if we need to turn down those type of cards. It's hard to turn down Leading Strike, but maybe Blade Dance we need to not take in the early game. Because it doesn't really do anything. Alright, Regent next. Niall's Torment, Arcane Scroll, or Silver Crucible. I'll be tilted from that one. Yeah, I'm slightly tilted. Not gonna lie, slightly tilted. Trying to just hold down the tilt. Right. We could go for Silver Crucible here, and with Crucible we could be a bit more aggressive. We could Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Elite. Something like that. Let's do it. I mean, Silent is one we very rarely lose. Also, it always feels bad to lose on Silent. Okay, double defense strike. Charge plus, Rooted War plus, Glitter Stream plus. So it's gotta be Glitter Stream here, I think. Charge doesn't really do much upgraded. Glitter Stream is a very good card to have upgraded. Heal 9 HP and upgraded card in your deck, or enchant a card with Sown. Well, I kind of like Sown on the Glitter Stream, actually. That Glitter Stream is very strong now. It essentially costs 1 energy. Love the Glitter Stream. Solar Strike plus, Pale Blue Dot plus, Crush Under plus. I think in the early game, the AoE card is good. Crush Under is also very good against the boss here. Spoils map. Probably we just take loads of damage throughout the whole run. So I'm gonna go with this instead. We get Tropic Brew, which is not terrible. Need to find a reason to use stable serums that we can use in Tropic Brew. I think what we need to do as well is make sure we're just taking cards that serve a purpose. Like, last run, does adding Blade Dance actually serve a purpose? It gives us does something that does slightly more damage, but that is it. Whereas Crush Under massively helps in AoE fights, right? This is serving a purpose of, like, helps multi-attacks and AoE fights. This is just big block, saving us a lot of health. The cards we add need to serve a purpose. Gamma Blast Plus is an incredibly high damage card, but we would need more stars. We can upgrade in the next Campfire, and we could just upgrade Venerate. I quite like that. Take the Gamma Blast. It's a big damage card. But it's just a bit awkward to play, and to try and make it easier to play, we'll upgrade the Venerate. Stable Serum here, so we can Entropic Brew. Energy Pot, Skill Pot. Shunda, definitely. Could use a skill pot here, let's do it. Decisions, or guards? Guards transforms infection. Decisions could hit Glitter Stream. It's actually got a good chance of hitting that. Oh, yeah. Loads of block this turn and next turn. Actually, maybe I should have killed one putting an infection in our deck. Yeah, I probably should have done it. Venerate gives us the stars for Gamma Blast. Alright, pretty good elite fight. Pantograph is a very good relic. Manifest Authority, Terraforming, or Stardust. Bro, if we could take these two together, that would be amazing. We can't really, though. Stardust we shouldn't be taking right now, and we're already lacking stars. Terraforming also doesn't help loads right now. So it's just Manifest Authority. Which is a good one to upgrade, to be fair. Good upgrade. Is Terraforming good now? It can be good. Yeah, in the right deck. You got to take it in the right deck. But it can be very, very strong. We had a really good... we've had a couple of really good multi-attack decks lately. We had one with Stardust, and we had one with Lunar Blasts with Terraforming that was really cool. Manifest. Seeker Strike. Oh, unfortunate draw. Don't quite have lethal. We'd like to get another star generating card from this fight. Whetstone. The Whetstone is just going to hit strikes or falling star there. It's not great. It still helps though. Ooh, Bulwark? No, they place or glow. Bro, Bulwark is really good. But we do really want stars right now. We really want stars right now. I might actually take glow. I'm gonna take glow. We want stars. Right, we've got double strike plus. Upgrade your starting hand at the next fight. Right, do we want to do another elite here? We do have Pantograph for a heal. We probably can go for another elite. So maybe we just spend the 50 gold. Spend the 50 gold to do the elite. Glitstream is better later. Shockwave. Energy pot. Shockwave. $27. 18. We have quite a lot of damage here. $9. 23. 37. It might be lethal. With the energy pot. So we currently have 23 plus 35. I think it's lethal. Big. Gigantification Potion. Lunar Blast, summon 4th Astral Pulse. We do have one AoE card already. Don't know if we can take Lunar Blast. I did have a really cool run with Lunar Blast yesterday. I'm kind of intrigued by it a bit more. We don't have any sword stuff right now. If we'd taken Bulwark, probably would have taken that. Lunar Blast. Astral Pulse is okay. We are building us... We are trying to go for more stars. We're trying to go for Glow. With Venerate Plus and Glow Plus in the deck, there's 5 stars on a Cyclops through the deck, but we're going to need to spend 8, so it's a bit... It's not ideal. I think I might skip these. I don't think any of these are serving a purpose right now. Heal to full HP and receive poor sleep. Or lose 8 max HP and get a random relic. Let's get the random relic. Pendulum. Amazing glitter stream once again. Glow, Hegemony, Roar, and War. Well, the glows are good in the deck. The more glows we have, the more starry type cards we can add. Hegemony is okay. We'll take another glow. And we'll upgrade a glow. The Manifest is giving us a lot of good stuff. The creation synergy things are also an option. Trying to get back to Crush Under. Crush Under again. Manifest. Restlessness. That's very hard to activate. Mind Blast for 0. Pretty good. Clickbait title. Oh shit, wait, what's the title? What's the title? The streak lives. Bro, listen, if we win one run, the streak will live, okay? We win one run, the streak will live. That's the plan. Just gotta win this run, and then it will be correct. Right, quick. Let's just get a quick win. Quick win. Right. Oh. Someone just got beeped. Right, Mind Blast, 8. Two extra draws this turn. I'm gonna watch a correct stream title streamer. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, Gamma, quick. Our damage is slightly low. The Gambit. Not gonna do that here. Okay, someone is still getting beat outside. 13. Bro, I swear there's always something going on outside, man. Right, Falling Star. Strike. Right, okay. Act 1 destroyed. Let's go. Energy Pot. Big Bang. Decisions, or foregone conclusion. Do we have enough stars for decisions? Decisions could be spicy. We could upgrade Glow. I like decisions. Right. Yummy Cookie, Big Hug, Seal of Gold. Energy. Perma Energy. Or remove some stuff. I mean, we do a double glow. And random cards generated from Manifest. So energy's kind of good. We don't need the upgrades. It's probably the worst one here. Most of our deck is upgraded. So it's Big Hug or Seal of Gold. I think we do go Seal of Gold. Just be a bit careful with how much money we're spending. Right. Alright, Seal of Gold. The faster we end fights, the less gold we lose as well. So you do kind of want to be fast with Seal of Gold. Glitter Stream, Shining Strike, Guiding Star. Guiding Star could be good. I'm going to skip it for now, though. Fake Merchant. Well, we've got a real shop coming up. Sad Flower. We don't really want to do too much here. I think the Questionable Anchor is good. We could go Sad Flower, but with already having 4 energy, we maybe don't need it. I want to save gold. Also, T-set is alright. The T-set is quite good. Always pick the pressed flower. We're gonna move on. Mayhem. Mayhem's good. Manifest. I definitely want that back. And we should get it back here. With Mayhem in play. Four extra draw next turn? Mazaleth's Gift. Glitter Stream, Manifest, Radiate. Deal 3 damage for each star gained this turn. I like what Radiate could do. Manifest is strong, but I'm gonna go Radiate here. We do have some Star Gen. Decisions the glitter stream, probably. Okay. Any stars? No stars. One off. Give 1 damage here. Okay. Summon forth Pillar of Creation Bulwark. Pillar of Creation. I mean, it does work with Manifest. But that is it at the moment. There's only 1 card in our whole deck. We could get more. We can also decisions things. I'm going to take Pillar Creation. Chemex. Can't afford Mummy Hand. Fasten. We have 4 defense. We could do remove Fasten. Our gold will be low. But I think it's okay. We probably just gotta, like, not spend gold, like, for a very long time now. Down to 17 gold. We'll upgrade the Fasten. Procure 3 foul potions. Ooh. Can't use them until up there. And we're probably not going up there anyway. I think we do the other one. Maybe we don't need Energy Pot, though. We could swap Foul Pot for Energy Pot. I think that is fine. Nah, let's do this. Okay, I'm going to stick with what we got. Shooting Fork. Could fight Fake Merchant. We've already had the Fake Merchant, so we can't. Restlessness actually getting value there. Crazy. I mean, should we have played Mazaleth's Gift here? I'm gonna do it. A bit late. Question of the day answer. Probably AoE 2 on hard, although some of those missions were really grindy rather than hard. AoE is Age of Empires, I think. Glow. Gotta play Glow here. Gamma Blast has to come out. I mean, it is kind of hard to do stuff without stars. We're going to Venerate there. I mean, I'm just going to keep going. Let's go. Do more things. Shockwave. Okay, Nunchaku and Heart of Iron as our reward. Charge plus Convergence or Begone. Charge is another thing that works with Pillar of Creation. Let's take the charge. This fight's going to be tough. Might want to use Heart of Iron. Oh, it's the XCOM on hardest difficulty. Manifest. Very hard to get radiate value in this fight. Almost there. We're doing quite well. We're controlling the fight quite nicely. Right. Black Hole, Prophesize, or Charge? Black Hole... I think we have enough star things for Black Hole to work. B-Man. Could Star Potion here to activate decisions? I mean, we do have a good turn one. Pillar of Creation, Gamma Blast, Crush Under. It's pretty decent. Good block. It's going to be hard to kill this. Low manifest. Oh, bro. Charge, don't hit nothing. Discovery. Reflect? That's got to be big. Alright, we can Decisions Glow here. Or Discovery. Discovery? Discover... Kingly Punch. Solar Strike. These are not great options. Regen Potion and Bag of Marbles. Supermassive. That is potentially some scaling, but it only scales with Manifest. I do often find that Supermassive is just a bit slow. It works with Manifest, and it works with Charge. That's it. Is it worth taking? Maybe having one supermassive could be good. We'll take one. There's 10 HP upgrader card. Pillar of Creation Plus. We have Pantograph, so we get a big heal before the boss. Nine times 2. Pillar decisions on the glow. Gamma Blast. I do like the charge here. Unlike Striker Sender's Bane. Supermassive starts getting buffed. Can run away for now. Dramatic entrance. Still a long way to go here. We haven't really lost much health yet. That might be coming, though. Glitter Stream is great. Right, what should we charge here? Two cost Frantics. I'm going to charge a strike to defend. The Radiate hasn't been that great. We're not drawing... I feel like we need hidden caches for that to be really good. Alright. Kind of wrecked it, to be fair. Heavenly Drill, Dying Star, I'm invincible. None of this really helps with scaling. Heavenly Drill... we can't really use. Do we skip? Blood-soaked Rose, Sear Talon, or Parasol? Oh god, Parasol. Parasol, we can do one shot max, so that's kind of bad. So we definitely go with the wishes here. Right, could we go for elites? We could go aggressive up here. I mean, there's not really a super nice path. I think we do enemy, definitely get to this floor, and then go from there. What do you think is more difficult? B-Guy, Dorito, or this boss? Or Suki boss? I mean, the bee guy can have a really devastating mechanic. I'd say bee man, to be honest. Charge. Yeah, it does. It definitely does completely dependable deck, sure. Five times 5. We're gonna pull decisions here. Where we got the lethal? Pillar of Creation or Gather Light Plus? I'm gonna go with the second Pillar of Creation. So we've got 2 Pillar of Creations now. So if we can find more creation cards, that's more scaling block. Pantograph for Regal Pillow, Nunchaku for Meal Ticket, Bag of Marbles for Planisphere. I don't want any of these, actually. Really don't want any of those. Let's lose Bag of Marbles. We do have other ways of applying vulnerable. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 cards. What if we draw less? We have Wish, but then we're less likely to draw Wish. Go the upgrades. Pillar of Creation plus, Wish plus. Wish plus isn't that relevant. We can use Regen Pot here. Decisions Manifest is probably fine. I like Charge here. Creating all the stuff. Good. Particle Wall Plus. Pretty good block card. We need a lot of stars for it, though. We're kind of just about on the brink right now. I feel like the amount of stars we have is about right. Particle Wall Plus. Yeah, I think we skip. This is kind of tough. Wish. All right. We get the decisions. Production. Now what? We don't take any damage, so we could go max volley. We'll black hole volley. So any star stuff kills one of the back. That's some star stuff. More star stuff. Radiators, more star stuff. Nice. Reflect. I think we got to take the reflect here. Right. How do we feel about doing elites? It would be good to do the elites if we can. Go this way. Let's go for it. Wish. I've really liked this glitter scream all the way through the run. It's been so strong. Need more stars to get decisions here. Glow is not quite enough. We could stable serum. Let's do it. Right, wish for venerate, and then we get to play decisions if we want. Is there anything to even use it on? We could use it on reflect or venerate, but not if we played venerate. That doesn't make any sense. We could just wish charge and it's block. We could charge the Ascender's Bane and the defend. That works quite well. Reflect. Don't have the stars to use decisions. Don't have the stars to do gamma and reflect either. Oh god, we need more stars. Venerate right at the bottom is pretty terrible here. God, that's bad. Reflect or gamma blast? Ah, shit. Gamma blast puts it down to 28. So it reduces 12 damage. Reflect reduces more than that. But gamma blast does overlap turns as well. Okay. Yeah, the supermassive still is only doing 12 damage. Still just very low. Now it's doing 18. $46 damage. Oh my god, we're nearly dead, bro. Manifest. Oh my god, this is brutal. Parrying shield, Smith, Refined Blade, or Monologue. We don't have the stars for the Smith. Bro, we've got another elite on the very next floor as well. This could be complete disaster. 11 health. I don't see how we get through this on 11 health. Right, well, we can glow decisions. That's a play. Wish the black hole. And then glow decisions. Alright, let's do triple manifest. And ashes there. Right, its big attack turn is going to be incredibly scary. Wish, Pillar of Creation. Charge. Sender's Bane and Strike. Fashion. Okay, stripped all its artifact. Glitter Stream could help. Next turn, we're in a bit of trouble, though. A lot of trouble, I think. We do a Pendulum. That gives us a little bit more draw. Defenders do block a bit as well. It doesn't have artifact anymore, so if we find some weak, that could really help. Charge is 12 block. We can transform 2 burns. I mean, we have to. I'm not sure if we're alive or not here. 19, 30, 41. We are alive. We are just about alive. For now. Glow. Venerate. Right, we need to kill it in the next 2 turns. Gamma Blast massively helps with that. So does Falling Star. So does Rend. Wow, we killed it. Okay, we get Candelabra. Energy on turn 2. Quasar is not bad in this deck. But we're still just a bit light on stars. Quasar does make a lot of sense. I'm going to take it. But then we're going to rest because we're desperate. Add Decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. So we could remove Exhaust from Decisions. That is actually pretty good. I'm going to do it. Oh, Wish. We're going to do Decisions. Right, then we're going to go through the shop here, I think. So we're going to get Pantograph Heal. It feels like we need to just buy potions. Double potion. Okay. How much gold do we need to keep? Probably about this amount. But 70 should be fine, I think. Previously, before it got buffed, the amount you would keep is about 100. So now about 60 is enough, I think. I don't want to play a block card here, really. Glitter Stream is 14 block next turn. That is kind of big. Okay, decisions is playable here. I've not drawn it though. Reflect is 30 block. That's pretty good. Oh, man. I'm just using all our potions here. Probably Sekiro first playthrough. Yeah, that is definitely one of the most popular answers today. Hard-ass game, bro. Right. Oh, God. Right. Dex pot we get. Manifest, glow, or photon cut. I'm going to just take manifest. So we do get a 25 heal. So we get up to 49 health. Is it ever worth upgrading here? What would we upgrade? I mean, would we upgrade decisions? Hardest game, 9-year-old me versus Zelda Ocarina of Time Water Temple. I'm going to upgrade decisions. Now it doesn't have exhaust. It feels like an incredibly important card. I mean, blocking the queen is going to be incredibly tough. We're going to need some big synergies, but I'm going to pot now. One more skill gets a 7 block. Alright, Venerate Decisions is a play here. We're going kind of all out right now. Glitter Stream. Alright, there's a ton of block over the next couple of turns. But we're still very scared right now. Bolas. Alright, this turn is very scary. 78 damage. Quasar. Splash. Helix Drill or Defile. tile. I think we might be dead. Got 6 damage from parrying shield, 6 from radiate, that's 12. 9 from strike, that's 21. 5 off. That's actually 5 off, bro. Charge. Wish. Oh my god. That was tight. Oh my god, we're still on 44 health somehow. What we're massively lacking here is stars. We need to get our star total back up somehow. Ow. Right. Manifest is decent. Jackpot. Splash or Quasar. If we play 2 more skills, we get Shooting Fork off. What a jackpot. Make it so times 2 and big bang. Venerate activates radiate. Gets the stars. Double make it so. Gonna splash. Pact Send is active. Alright. Charge, strike, and defend, then decisions. Use this on the glow, get more stars. Supermassive actually kind of big now. Bro, if we win this run, I'll be amazed. The Nunchaku goes really well with these Make It So's. Manifest. Finesse. That's a lot of block. Reflect. We can charge a wound and a strike. Like skill you play costs 0. Zero cost manifest. Supermassive is up to doing 81 damage, which is quite a lot now. It's kind of scary to panic button here. I'm gonna Quasar. Secret technique. Can pull decisions. Honestly, I kind of like just like glitter stream now. It's loads of block. Okay. Well, we made it to the second fight. Right. We need some kind of miracle against Queen here, I think. We've got no potions. We do have full health. But this is not really a Queen killing deck. I think we try and save the stars here. Like, the decisions could be super clutch. So I'm going to try and not reflect. Use this instead. Eternal Armor Plus. That's quite a good start. That's a good start. Right. I need some tempo, though. Ooh. No block. God. Bad turn. Ow. A good turn into a really bad turn. So we've got to wish for the decisions here. We Pillar of Creation. We wish for the decisions. What if we did it on charge? I mean, Quasar... Hang on. Quasar? Okay. Discovery or Production. Both amazing cards. It's got to be Discovery. Bro, Eternal Armor. If we could get the energy for that. Oh god, the production would be amazing. But Eternal Armor with that 10 plating we've got. Shackles. Oh, the Shackles would have been amazing here, but we can't play it. We can't play the Shackles. I mean, we could just play Eternal Armor. Nine plating. 19 plating. Okay. I mean, the Shackles could still be good later. Right, a long way from killing. This could be one where the Supermassive does pop off with a lot of creations. Supermassive, I mean, it's not doing that much yet. Pillar of Creation, Glow. Now we wish for decisions, I guess. Playable. Use it on Venerate, just get loads of stars. Radiate does 2 times 11. Discovery? Whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. This could be it. This could be it. Quasar to create a card. Prolong is pretty big here. Big Prolong. Okay. The random stuff might be working out. Right, I'm going to wish for charge. Charge, Decay Strike. Discovery. Void Form. First 2 cards each turn are free. That's huge. We're actually getting somewhere. We're scaling. Randomly generated scaling. Okay, this kind of sucks. Bro, what is this? Oh my god, is that... That's cool, man. That's cool. That's void form animation. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Right, go buy a lottery ticket or something? Yeah, this is actually a full lottery run. Not gonna deny it. RNG City. I kind of do need to kill it before its next multi-attack, though. It's starting to get scary. Oh my god, Eternal Armor. 23 plating. Keep the plating stacked up. Boulder? Yes, Boulder. Come on, Boulder. Let's go. There's the scaling damage, finally. Very late. Very late. Supermassive kill stat. Good. Alright. 9 times 5. How do we block that? Decisions, a lot of things here. Decisions, discovery. Discover... Oh, God. Do we even have the sword? I don't know. Sword stage? The smith? Tyranny? Bro, they're all going back in the deck, though. What the hell? I don't get to play any of them. Crap. Charge. Defend Falling Star. Okay, our damage has gone way up, though. So it's gonna die pretty soon now. Supermassive does 111 damage. Eternal Armor again! Bro, that's our 4th Eternal Armor this fight. And down she goes. Woo! I did not think we were going to win this, bro. We're honestly... I think we probably got a bit lucky on this one. Maybe just a little bit lucky on this one, bro. Alright. That is somehow back-to-back region wins. Just completely embracing the chaos. The streak officially lives. There we go. Stream title correct once again. No luck, only skill. God damn. A shambles of a run. Bumbling over the line. Those decks are literally the most fun, to be fair. They are fun, bro. I do really like the creation region decks. As a rule of thumb, do you usually agree? In Overgrowth, picking early damage, and Underdogs picking early block. Generally, yeah. Generally, yeah. I think leaning in those directions is good. I think in both of them, you want early AoE. But yeah, I generally do pick slightly more defensive in Underdogs and slightly more aggressive in Overgrowth. I mean, with that in consideration, right? Considering that in Overgrowth you generally want a bit more damage, and in Underdogs you want a bit more block. What does that mean we're going to think that the alternate Act 2 is going to be like? Because in Act 2 at the moment, like, what do you actually want? AoE is very good for Act 2. You do still want damage. Like Millipede, Dorito, they do want damage. Front load and AoE, so maybe more scaling and big block checks. Yeah, that is possible. So slower starting enemies that scale higher. New Act 2 will have an elite that punishes you for having gold. Do you think they'll indicate what your forthcoming acts are going to be so you can prep? No. I don't think so. You'll just get put in there, I think. Question today, I want to kill the Camellia 3. One of the brutal hardcore platformers. You don't even want to launch it. Oh yeah? Camellia 3. Someone did say that earlier. There's one they hadn't beat. Oh god. It's one of those games, okay. Scroll boxes, lava rock. Oh! Bro, I love dowsing rod. Right. We do need 5 events, though. Can we do 5 events? If we go up the right, we got... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! There is 5 up the right. 1, 2... We'd have to go up the right. Is it a good path? We get an early shop. There's 2 elites. There is 2 campfires, though. I think we can do it. Dowsing is in the deck. I've yet to get a map good enough to unlock dowsing in Act 1 when I've been offered it. Yeah, I feel like I can do it probably about 50% of the time. I feel like about half of the acts we can take it, about half of the acts we can't. Cleanse, sculpting strike, so. I mean, I don't love cleanse. We do have fish, though. We do have fish. So is quite good in the early game, though. I'm going to take the cleanse. Shop. Capture spirit. Bone shards. Ultimate defend. I mean, Great Warden and Capture Spirit go quite well together. That's a bunch of souls. Okay. Lose 8 HP and obtain a random forgotten relic, or 100 gold to get a random forgotten card. I'm gonna go with the relic. Periapt. Whenever you obtain a curse, raise your max HP by 6. Fine. Blend of the dowsing. Already this deck feels like it's got a lot of potential for like manipulation and card draw and some kind of combo. Soul synergy, card draw synergy. Sleight of Flesh, no escape, or invoke. Well, Sleight of Flesh is an incredibly strong card that does absolutely nothing at the moment. Invoke is the safe pick. With more draw, more energy is quite nice. So we could do an invoke. We've got a few summon cards. No escape is okay. With all the cycling, no escape scales itself. That is true. No escape has potential. I do kind of like Invoke. The safe choice or not? Man. I mean, no escape. I think we go Invoke. I think we actually go Invoke. I think it just works better with what we've got right now. A Clumsy for one and Relic. I don't want to lose any more health. Horn Cleat. That is a very strong one. Do we upgrade Cleanse or Bodyguard? Periat did something. It did actually just give us 6 max HP. Yeah, it's actually alright. Gonna go Bodyguard. Obtain the Sword of Stone or get 107 gold and lose 7 HP. I don't know if I want to lose 7 HP right now. We're not that strong. We can use Power Pot into an elite. And then for the second elite, we'll have the... Like, for this second elite, we'll have the dousing complete. Gonna take Sword of Stone. Just to not... Mainly to not lose the health here. Wisp, Reap, Grave Blast. I do think Grave Blast often has potential. I'm gonna take it. Eternal Feather, that's some nice healing. There's 2 heals before the boss. That's a really good one to pick up right now. Procure Glow Up Potion or Frainal Lens, lose 13 max HP. Right, we'll lose the max HP, we'll do an elite. Got the Terror Eel. We should probably Power Pop. Let's do it. Page Storm, Reperform, or Calcify? I mean, it's got to be Reperform, I think. Still Cleanse Strike, I think. Get the Reaper, so it makes the Unleashes stronger, basically. Okay, get more energy this turn and the summon. Need some souls. We could unleash Great Blast Unleash, that's the play. Got a lot of souls. But not much to do with them. the moment, just losing health. Right, cleanse the strike. Cleanse dousing. It's a pretty big unleash. Really, I want the invoke. Three for one invoke. Just trying to trim the deck down to a very few amount of cards. Yeah, this is a pretty bad hand. Cleanse the strike. Alright, gradually managing to keep Osty alive now. There we go. I think we've survived, we've done it. Survived long enough. Okay. Bit dicey. Good thing this fish doesn't scale. Yeah, I know. Right. Oddly smooth stone. A little bit of extra block. Severance, invoke, poke. Well, we could take Severance. We've got quite a lot of soul things if we take Severance. Grave Wardens, Catch a Spirit. It's going to be a lot more about getting energy right now. So, with that in mind, it could be worth upgrading Invoke. Cleanse is also okay. I'm going to upgrade Invoke. We lose the Dowsing. Here we go. Right, for 99 gold, we can enchant 2 cards with Steady. What would we want to do that on? What do we want to hold and not always play? Grave Blast and Cleanse, maybe? Grave Blast makes sense. Maybe Unleash. I don't mind Cleanse and Grave Blast, but then we'd need to upgrade Grave Blast for it to be worth doing. Can you remove the Exhaust from Abundance? No, upgrading it makes it cost 0 now. Severance is also a good one to hold on to, actually. Maybe Cleanse and Severance. Okay. I'm gonna use double pot here. If we can get through this fight, we're in a much better spot. I don't like this spot at all. Defend, invoke, defend. Abundance. Here we go. Upgraded power. Necro Mastery Plus is definitely the way here. This crushes this fight. We get Osti big enough, they just kill themselves. Nice. What is the Abundance card? So it's one of the new Niar relics. You have, upon pickup, add 1 Dowsing to your deck. Dowsing is a quest card. It's unplayable. But after entering 5 event rooms, it transforms into Abundance, which is a powerful skill. Which reads, choose 1 of 3 upgraded powers to add into your hand if free to play this turn. Exhaust. And upgrades to cost 0 energy. So basically, you got to have this Dowsing in your deck for a while. You also have to path so that you can do 5 events in Act 1, which you can't always do even. But once you do it, you get a very strong card that can give you an upgraded power. Book Repair Knife. Right, Sculpting Strike, Calcify, Snap. We've already got Cleanse to do a similar thing to what Sculpting Strike would do. I don't mind upgrading Abundance. Getting it costing 0 makes it a lot easier to play. Cleanse is also quite a good upgrade for this fight. Most difficult game I've completed is Shin Megami Tensei 3. JRPG with a lot of skill checks and bullshit, but it's peak. That's a great cleanse, because we might be playing it multiple times to fight in this fight. Page Storm plus, Calcify plus, Countdown plus. I think it's just Countdown here. Count down the boss's life. Soul Cleanse. Cleanse the beacon. Lovely. Have energy this turn, complete Severance easily. Putting on Severance definitely feels good. Like, we can't always play this. I think the retain on the Severance is working quite nicely. Cleanse a beacon. There's no other beacons, actually. I'm still going to Great Blast to cleanse. Just do it again. Get rid of a strike. It's a pretty good unleash here. Do it. 34 damage. Really gets us a lot closer. Lovely. And Countdown gets us there. And I mean, the power we get from... It's going to change every fight. I mean, that was 81 Doom from Abundance this fight. That's big. $75 gold, add a card to our deck. End of Days, Neurosurge, Seance. End of Day is very good in Act 2. I do like Neurosurge. But End of Days is super good in Act 2. We possibly just take that. Seance is strong. Does End of Days work with Book Repair Knife? It does, yeah. Alright, yeah, I think it does have to be End of Days, yeah. Right, we've got the Crab. Prismatic Gem, Radiant Pearl, or Touch of a Robas. I mean, Gem could make this run very strange. I mean, we'd have 4 energy, which definitely makes it easier to play Severance, easier to play End of Days. I do like energy here, but Radiant Pearl is also energy. Gem has no downside. I don't know about that. I'm just going to the bathroom one sec. Oh, right. We're back. Hello. Are we winning? Well, we won the last run, somehow. I'm really struggling today, but we're bumbling through. We've managed to get a couple of wins and a couple of losses. We won on Ironclad, we won on Regent. So we've got back-to-back wins on both of those. We did lose the Silent Run. I think we just clicked the gem, bro. The permanent energy is incredibly strong. So we're going to get it. I mean, how we scale or how we deal damage, I have no idea. I mean, End of Days is good in the short term, right? End of Days is good in the short term. Abundance is great in the long term as well. Abundance is great all the way through. 115 gold isn't that much. We've got the Sword of Stone, which actually could be more relevant now that we're going to be getting offered cards from other classes. But I don't really have a deck that is going to smash elites. So I want to be a bit... I don't want to, like, dive into elites. Like, if we get Millipede, End of Days could massively help with that fight. But we don't have good block. We're going to be taking a chunk of damage, I think. This is kind of hard. Like, where the hell do we go here? I mean, there's a couple of campfires up there. But then we can also choose to do campfire and an elite. So, like, getting to this chest is quite nice. So then that campfire. There's also... We could do, like, elite campfire. We could do, like... If we're going aggressive, we could do that. But are we going to want to be aggressive? I don't know. Either way, we have choices from that campfire. If we take this path and go that way... Wait. What happens if we go this way? If we go this way... I mean, we can just do, like, one campfire, one elite. Because of the Eternal Feather, like, campfires are pretty good. So I do like getting to that campfire. It does mean we're going to have to go through 4 enemies to get there, though, which is quite tough. But I think it's the play. I think this campfire gives us the most options in terms of pathing for later on in the act. So we're going to do 4 enemies. I mean, it does mean we get card rewards. A variety of card rewards we could be getting here. Abundance, Domain plus, Spirit of Ash plus, Paystorm plus. Domain is great for the fight as a whole, but I mean, this is 24 damage turn 1 from like a basic turn 2 fight. Or Act 2 fight. And, we can't survive this. Like, I'm already using bottle potential here, to be honest. End of Days. End of Days is there. Can't afford it. Shit. Alright. Okay, much better turn. So our turn 2 is much better with the Horn Fleet. Brave Blast End of Days looks good here. Have a good setup, just needs cards to go with it. Yeah, cards would be good. Gotta remember, we got some decks and some strength. It could be very relevant when, well, potentially some strength. We might not actually activate Sword of Stone. We don't really know. Book Repair Knife can actually keep us healthy as well. Right. Defile, Piercing Whale, or Stone Armor. Stone Armor is less good when we're not going to be able to find other Stone Armors to stack with it very easily. Piercing Whale is just a good Act 2 card. So I think we should just take Piercing Whale here. Right. Abundance. Lethality plus, Dance Macabre plus, Friendship plus. Dance Macabre works with like 1 card in our whole deck. Oh no, it works with End of Days as well. 2 cards. What about Lethality? We're gonna do Friendship. 5 energy gaming. Capture Spirit and Severance. Only 5 energy left. Do we End of Days or do we go for the big Unleash? I think we do need to Unleash. I think we've got to proc this shield. 9 damage to pop the shield. Okay, that does pop it. This is a weird run. Block it quite well. I mean, Unleash is big now. Unleash is just big. Nice. And End of Days is lethal. We want to kill things with End of Days because of the butt repair knife. Oh, thank you. Predator, Barrage, or Cinder? I mean, Predator is not bad with Invoke, right? You summon 3 and get energy next turn, and then you also draw next turn. With 4 energy, Predator is definitely worth considering, but is it just a worse Severance? Severance is kind of just better. This could be a skip. Skip. Enchant and attack with Corrupted. I'm not going to corrupt the Unleash. We're going to transform a strike. Into Reaper form. Okay. Well, that could be some scaling. What does that mean? That means we desperately need some more energy. Need to be able to play that. If we can play that, it's huge. We don't have many attacks. It's only really Unleash. With Severance? Yeah, Unleash and Severance. Abundance. Neurosurge, Countdown, Lethality. I'm going to just go Neuro here. We're just trying to speed up. Alright. $13. Make the safer play. And now it dies. Good. Deflect, Grave Warden, Photon Cut. We could take another Grave Warden. I mean, it's got 10 block on it. 10 block Grave Warden. Seems fine. Abundance. Ooh, Dance. Oh, okay. Dance Macabre does work with the Severance here. Let's go with that. Invoke. Bro, we could Grave Blast Invoke here. Let's go for a huge next turn. If we get the form. Reaper form is right there. We get to play the whole hand there. Actually pretty big. But we need some big attacks still. It's like even when we get Reaper form in play, we've still got a lot of work to do. Whereas it feels like, oh yes, we played Reaper 4, but that's an achievement. We should just win now. But it's not really like that. Okay, pretty nice. Riftbot. Hegemony, Beam Cell Plus, or Flick Flack? Huh. Hegemony is more energy. Beam Cell Plus is quite good, though. If we get some more attacks. I mean, we don't have any vulnerable. A way of applying vulnerable is pretty good. Hegemony needs an upgrade more. Beam Cell doesn't. I'm going to take the Beam Cell because it's upgraded. If none of them were upgraded, I'd actually go with the Hegemony there, I think. But because the Beam Cell's upgraded already, it's pretty good. Oh, thank you very much. That's lovely. Cheers. Upgrade. How can I start a game with this update? Is the patch out yet? Yeah, patch was out last Thursday. You go on Steam and you right-click the game and you can change the setting to the beta patch. And if you just keep that setting on, then you're always on the most recent patch. I mean, End of Days is a very big upgrade. Right, where do we want to go here? I don't know if we want to do elites or not. I'm a little scared. We could go this way and literally just go complete Sword of Stone. The strength also works with the demon form, the Reaper form. We'll also play it safer and go this way. Not sure if B-Man is a problem for us. Obtain a random power or random zero cost card. Right, let's go with the power. What? Bro, that's 2 Reaper forms. That's so expensive. It's incredibly expensive. Bro, this deck needs Snecko. It's very slow and expensive, and we don't really have attacks to go with them, but it is scaling. Right, let's try and do an elite. Read the form. Piercing well, not good this turn, but good on another turn. End of Days. Abundance. Haunt, lethality. Oh, Sleight of Flesh works. Four times 8. Can we block this? Not that much block in the deck. Cleanse the Days. Don't take too much there. And we get there. Okay. Killed an elite. That's pretty good. Ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns, which does mean that any more ways of getting energy are now even better. We could skip these, to be honest. They're not great. Infinite Blades, I don't think we want. Right, what do we upgrade? I mean, we could upgrade Reaper Forms to Retain. I think I'm going to upgrade Abundance. Alright, next elite. End of Days is huge. Wait, 37 Doom. Explosive Ampoule. This is a problem, because these two come back to life here. Is Sentry Mode the play over Reaper Form? It's so hard to not take Reaper Form. I don't know. Lands the strike. I mean, now we just got to stall till End of Days. End of Days will win. That's End of Days. Very nice. Okay, very nice elite. We get Lucky Fish. Whenever you're a card to your deck, get 15 gold. Ironweave, Leap, Headbutt, or Pillar of Creation. Pillar of Creation actually works with creating souls. And it works with abundance. So it actually makes sense. We can put that in. Okay. Oh, the block is not there. Defend. Reaper Form. Domain. Just very strong. Just very, very strong. Eight energy. Wow. Pillar of Creation, really good here. Any more End of Days? Boom. The Book Repair Knife has given us some nice heals as well. Oh, wow. Hang on a second. Drum of Battle, Orbit, or Overclock? I think we're going to take the Orbit, bro. We do need to upgrade it. Right, what do we think about doing this elite? We know that it's the Dorito. And Dorito's a bit of a problem with souls. We might actually want to skip this last elite. Do we skip the last elite? We are one away from the sword. It's going to be hard to block this guy. We do have Eternal Feather. I mean, there's no way he kills us, right? He's not going to kill us. I don't think. Famous last words? Yeah, I'm actually not going to take that risk. I don't know. I'm not super confident. Orbit in play. Pretty cool to have an orbit on Necro. Don't know if I've ever had an orbit on Necro before. Pillar of Creation is pretty cool. Would be a nice one to upgrade. That's a bad draw. Abundance. We don't have any ethereal cards in our hand, so I guess we just go Sentry mode. Any card draw? Floating so much energy right now. Okay. Piercing Whale's pretty huge. There was a Southern general during the Civil War whose last words were, "No way they can hit anything from there." Oh, yeah? Speedster? I mean, we have Draw, but with double Reperform, it seems weird to take Speedster. Like, Speedster does kind of work. But we've got double Reperform, bro. Double Reperform. This is so greedy. I think we skip. Right, do we upgrade Orbit or Pillar of Creation? I'm gonna upgrade Orbit. Morning, Lucky Quam. What mess have we gotten ourselves into? Oh, bro, we've had a bit of an all-over-the-place day, to be honest. We're currently playing Necro, we have Prismatic Gem, and we've ended up with double Reperform. We have Orbit, Pillar of Creation, Abundance. Right, I'm going to use the fish oil. Oh, I shouldn't have played the Unleash. That was a waste of energy, actually. Definitely shouldn't have done that. Right. Turn around. Yeah, shouldn't be wasting energy on strikes and defense. With the ice cream. Right. Piercing Whale's quite good there. Maybe we could play Reperform. Or we could do Invoke. Let's do Invoke. 12 energy here. Some block scaling would be huge. Which is why the Pillar Creation is so good. Abundance. Devour life. Whenever you play a soul summon 2, that works. That works a treat here. We're playing souls. We are definitely playing souls. Reaper. Cleanse the strike. The more souls we have to play, the bigger Osti gets, the bigger Unleash gets, the more damage we do. So with 2 Reaper forms in play, it's whenever attacks deal damage, apply 2 times that much Doom. Whoa! Dead. Okay. 75 gold, skill pot, add a card to our deck. Adaptive Strike, Genetic Algorithm, or 7 stars. Bro, Adaptive Strike Reaper form. Could that be a thing? Genetic Algorithm is fine. Adaptive Strike with Pillar of Creation. I mean, it does kind of work, bro. Adaptive Strike does kind of work. I'm going to take it. Right, 385 gold. We've got a Fiddle, Cape, or Music Box. Can't take Fiddle here. I mean, with the Cape, right? We do actually have Periapt. So that is 12 max HP. It's not nothing. Curses are obviously bad. Music Box can work with Adaptive Strike later on. We've got a lot of money, so we need to be seeing at least one shop. We would love to do one elite if we could, to try and get Sword of Stone activated. I mean, there's a safe free path up here where we just do Campfire, Campfire, Shop. There's nothing to really worry about. We don't do an elite, though. We could go through double shop and do Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Elite, or Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. It's maybe doable. Just cleanse the curses. That is an option. Eidolon goes giga hard with apparitions. Oh, damn. You play the apparitions and Eidolon replays them. That's kind of cool. Right, we've got Decay and Regret. And a lot of money. So Decay's not too bad. Regret we would definitely like to get rid of. So we'd like to get rid of the Regret. Skill pot. This is bad. Wait, why didn't I use it on the curse? Idiot. Absolute idiot. Invoke feels incredibly important. Like, I'd love another one, actually. Yeah, now we cleanse for Regret. Okay. Glasswork, furnace, wisp, poison stab plus. I'm gonna skip. These guys can be tough. Bro, our turn ones are consistently terrible. Cleanse decay. Abundance. Apparitions are ethereal. Let's just figure it out. Okay. Brad, you gotta want to know how much book repair knife is healed. It feels like a lot. Ricochet plus refined blade plus scavenge. Scavenge is energy. I'm gonna take scavenge. Right, shop. Sleight of Flesh is there. Might be the pick. We're definitely going to remove the regret. What about Sleight of Flesh? Rainbow Ring, Pocket Watch. There is another shop at a couple of floors. Impatience is draw. I don't hate impatience. Rainbow Ring is okay. Rainbow Ring is okay. It's very expensive. I think I'd rather save gold for the next shop. Take Sleight of Flesh and move on. Have a look at the next shop. Two Reaper forms. Three healing is nice. I like that you can just farm this guy. Farm this guy for heals right now. 3 Reaper forms, yep. But we're just missing the, like, Eradicate or something. That's what we're missing. Kingly Punch plus, Smokestack plus, Footwork up my sleeve. We'll take a Footwork. Shot. Razor Tooth Toolbox. I mean, our turn 1 has been quite awkward. So I don't mind Toolbox. For that reason. Quite like Toolbox. And I might just take a Grave one as well. Putrefy? Putrefy is also okay. Toolbox. Grave one, Putrefy. I don't think we need Lethality. I think it just gets in the way. Okay, now where? Well, we go through 1 campfire. Get 1 upgrade. What do we upgrade? Sleight of Flesh, Footwork, Adaptive Strike. Apparition. I don't think it's Apparition. Oh, I do quite like Pillar of Creation, actually. Is that better than Footwork? Let's do the block things. Because eventually we have loads of damage, right? There's no doubt that eventually we have loads of damage with double Reaper Form. So you should focus on the block. Whetstone, Grave Blast Plus. It's actually not a terrible upgrade. And Strike Plus. Do we want to go for 3 elites? Or we could just do 2. I mean, we do get a heal after the first one. We get 3 strength perma. Perma 3 strength. Plus, a heal with Eternal Feather. More events on the right. That is true. Yeah, I'm gonna go right. Upgrade Footwork. Equilibrium, super nice here. Retain the Invoke to play next turn, it's lovely. Okay, we might take 0 damage this fight. Nice HP, very nice. Oh god, the apparitions are incredible here. One Reaper Form in play. Abundance. Whoa! Triple Reaper Form. Grave Blast Severance. Keep cycling. Reaper Slop? It is. It is Reaper Slop. Unleash. 37 damage. Oh my god, that was a lot. Bro, even the basic strikes are doing it. We got so many Reaper Forms. We're just turning basic strikes into like a million doom. Bone Flute. Null plus. I mean, that's just kind of a good card. Get that? Shockwave is nice. Abundance. Reaper Form. Bro, I swear this Abundance gives Reaper Form every time, without fail. Literally every time, bro. I mean, why would it give anything else, to be fair? Why would it give anything else? Big energy. We do still want a bit more draw, because we do get to lots of energy, I think, quite easily. Brave Blast. Footwork. Use Droplet of Precognition to pull an Apparition when we really need it. And he's done. He's done. How do you have Apparition but still this much max HP, or has the Apparition event changed? It's been changed, yep. So you get two curses now instead of max HP. I mean, double energy is insane with Ice Cream, but Horn is super good. Right, this is good double energy. Pretty nuts. Shockwave. Ooh, don't think we can play Reaper Form here. Right, is this fight a bit more of a problem? We have End of Days. I mean, we could save Droplet of Precognition for if we need Apparition. Like, Apparition could absolutely save us. These are good potions as well. I want to save them for when we actually really need them. I don't just want to throw them out. Like this turn, I think is a good turn to just drop an Apparition. Apparition again. I mean, it doesn't do as much here. Let's just Neurosurge trying to speed up. Actually, not very good. With a Swift Pot as well. Like, I'm not confident here at all. End of Days is in the deck. Okay, Apparition keeps us safe for next turn as well. That is something. Doing its big attack. We just Sleight of Flesh End of Days. This is pretty rough. Double energy. Very nice. Okay. Bit awkward, but we do get through it. Regal Pillow is not that helpful. Bulwark Plus. I mean, just taking a big block card is kind of fine, I think. Right. Can we upgrade 2? Or should we go for the random potion? It might be worth just going for the potion here. We never kill the 151 anyway. So let's just get the potion. I mean, it doesn't look like we're killing it already. Bro. This stupid dummy, bro. Honestly, I swear it's impossible. No matter what we click. No matter what we click, it never dies. It literally never dies, bro. Unkillable dummy, bro. Right. Rest or upgrade?
Chris writes just subscribed.
Well, rest doesn't do anything. Right, we could upgrade Slight of Flesh. Yo, Chris writes, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Dummy gets a stacking buff every time you fight it. You've played so much, it's just unkillable now. It certainly feels like it. Right, we'll upgrade the Slight of Flesh. We'll do energy pot this fight. This is quite scary. Because we're a bit slow. Couple of powers in play. If we create souls, we get block. Null is incredibly good here. But it's got to be just null bulwark. That's the whole turn. Or is it? I mean, yeah, it is. I think so. Let's go Pillar of Creation. Okay. Adaptive Strike. Right. Scavenge is nice for the energy this turn. I'm scared of being able to block this phase. Apparition is amazing. Double energy is amazing as well. Double energy, apparition. We feel way better now. Abundance. Domain, Slight of Flesh, or Reperform. I mean, Reperform's amazing, but it could just be Domain for the safety here. Like, we've got so much energy, I just need to be able to spend it. We go Domain. All right. There's Reperform number 2. Wait, we haven't played Orbit yet. We need Orbit. There it is. Right, so I want to do loads of damage next turn. It is vulnerable. There's some big attacks this turn is what we're looking for. I mean, we can cleanse the decay. Null is great. Unleash can be very good. Adaptive. Dead. Very nice. Right, onto Aeon Glass. We could just hold Purity. Bro, Calamity, though. Calamity, though. It's creation, and it's more attacks with the Reaper form. We have faith in Calamity. Yes. Oh, we can't play it. We've got to do slight double apparition. We gotta play it. Okay. It's fine. Maybe we draw it later when it carries. Severance. Putrefy Severance is fine. We just play all of our cards. Nothing great to cleanse there. Another Sleight of Flesh or Neurosurge? I mean, Sleight of Flesh does undoubtedly speed our damage up quite a lot. We could cleanse the strike. Oh, to be fair, I had retain. We could have held it. Oh, we actually could have held it. That might be better. Okay, do need to start doing some damage sometime soon. Apparition is a bad draw here. Not drawing in a very good order. Bro, is this where we just get Calamity, though? We don't have attacks next turn, though. Next turn is no attacks. Oh, we get the sword, actually. Alright, Calamity's done. Calamity is done.
Darth_J just resubscribed for 62 months.
Yo, Darth J, welcome out of the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. Orbit's huge, footwork's huge. Bulwark gives us a sword. Hang. Severance. So? And it's dead. Ha! Wow. What a run, bro. What a run. God damn. Double Reaper form. Loads of energy. Prismatic Gem. So we had like creation synergies as well. Pillar of Creation. Bulwark with souls. This was a really cool one. This was a proper cool one. And Abundance was fantastic throughout. Generously generating Reaper form every time. Ice Cream broken. Yeah, Ice Cream is incredible as well. That was great. That was great. Okay, that's 2 in a row. And back-to-back Necro wins as well. Good. Now we can actually say we're on a streak. Officially on a streak. Beautiful. Destroyed the pathetic Act 3 bosses, but deck was not strong enough to beat the dummy. True. As is so often the case. Book Repair Knife was amazing, yeah. Sometimes it's easy to forget about your relics, but that is a really, really big one that can save you a lot of health and really keep you sustained throughout the run. Okay. The dummy is secretly the architect. Love getting the mixing cards for the characters. It is a lot of fun, man. I really love the cross-character stuff. I did play Guild Run on stream. Yeah, we're actually sponsored to play it a couple of weeks ago. It was really good. Really enjoyed it. Very good game. You've been loving it, but I can't close the Red Rift yet. Huh. Right. Well, we lost with Defect earlier. Try and not do the same. And we're on a 2-win streak with 3 different characters. We'll do a prediction for this one. Lava Rock, Niao's Talisman, or Silver Crucible. Prediction going up. Will we win the Defect run? What's my answer to the question of the day? The hardest game I've ever completed, it probably is Elden Ring. It probably is Elden Ring. It was hard. I played a bit of Sekiro, but I didn't complete the game. In fact, I barely played any of it. I only played it for like a couple of hours. Did you ever clear the Darkest Dungeon? I don't think I did ever clear the Darkest Dungeon. I don't even know how close I got, to be fair. I had a phase where I was playing it once a week. We played it on stream, actually. I was playing it on stream once a week. But I only played it for like a few hours, like 2 or 3 hours once a week. And so it was kind of slow and long to make progress. If I wanted to do it, I'd probably have to like smash it a bit more consistently. Right, we've got the underdogs here. Niao's Talisman is the safe choice. Crucible can be good on defect. I mean, I don't love this map. You can do Campfire Elite, Campfire Double Elite, but there's a ton of enemies. Absolute ton of enemies if you want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're going to lose so much health throughout that. So I'd like to do something else. I mean, this map does just look kind of horrendous. Elden Ring harder than Ascension 23 cannot Slay the Spire? Yeah, I think so. I mean, Slay the Spire is more my kind of game. Like, I've played a lot of card games, and I don't know, I have it within my capabilities to get quite good at card games. Elden Ring is a game that's kind of, I haven't really played many fighting games. So it's more kind of out of my comfort zone, and yeah, not good at it. Naturally, anyway. Elden Ring is mentally draining and requires dexterity. I remember Alien Isolation on the hardest difficulty. The alien AI would honestly start smelling your fear for some reason, so that was pretty hard. I was going to answer Elden Ring, though I remember Battletoads and Double Dragons being insanely hard when I was a kid, and I somehow beat that. I mean, Elden Ring... Harder games are satisfying. Like, Elden Ring was very satisfying. Like, whenever you killed a boss, it felt like a really big achievement. Obviously, some bosses can be frustrating. If you just, like, feel like you're bashing your head against the wall, if you're, like, struggling for a while and not making much progress. But obviously there's mechanics to learn. You're not forced to do the boss. You can go out in the world to try and get different weapons or upgrades and stuff like that. Which is cool. As someone who beat Elden Ring quite a few times, Slay the Spire 1 and 2 are much harder for me. Really? Wow. I mean, it's very hard to compare, right? Because they're such different games. So it is very hard to compare the difficulty. Lava Rock is not pickable here. We've got a horrendous looking act. It looks really bad. We're not going to be getting many upgrades, which could mean that Crucible is actually the play. Like, it's going to be hard to get upgrades here. It might be Crucible, just because the start looks so horrendous. We can potentially just do an early shop. Or we could go that way. And then go up here. And look at... Like, these two elites at the end are quite nice. It's quite nice to do those. But yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards Crucible. Hades was the first game of that style I tried. It took me 81 tries to beat the final boss for the first time. Damn. Hades was pretty tough. But I did get there with Hades. I've been playing some Hades too, actually. I've got to Kronos a couple of times. Maybe 2 or 3 times. I got to his second phase once, actually. But yeah, I need to play more, and I'm sure I'll get there. Hades was fun, but it made my hands hurt, so back to turn-based games. Same boat, I suck at Spire, pretty good at Souls. I mean, those of you who are good at, or would consider yourself, you know, relatively good at Souls games, have you played those type of games for, like, years? Like, did you play them, like, growing up, or, you know, do you have a solid repertoire of playing that type of game? Or do you think it's more, I don't know, you can't explain why you're good at it? Because, like, I consider myself maybe kind of good. Not amazing, but, like, kind of good at platformers. But I used to play a lot of platformers. But yeah, not amazing, but not too bad either. Whereas something like Elden Ring, or like a shooter game like Call of Duty, like, I suck. Right, I think Crucible definitely makes sense here. It's a bit of a weird act. But we're going to try and make it work. I've got to just focus one of these down. So I think instead of zapping, this is one where you want to go faster. And you just dual cast. Well. Okay. Charge Battery plus, Barrage plus, Lightning Rod plus. Immediately, I love both of the block cards here. I love both of the block cards. In the very early game, it's probably Lightning Rod. We can't make that much use out of the energy. So I think I'm going to go with the Lightning Rod. And it fills our orb slots up. Six, 12. Plus 3 is lethal. Tesla Coil plus, Hologram plus, Compound Driver plus. Oh, man. I mean, after we've taken the Lightning card, there is a temptation to take the other Lightning card. I don't think it's that great. But as an early game damage card, it's not terrible. Hologram is always pretty solid. Like, Hologram is totally fine to take here, I think. But I'm going to take the coil, just because it kind of works with the rod we've just taken. That one, get another lightning orb. Okay. Storm plus, Turbo plus, Hotfix plus. Bro, it's really hard for me to not take that Storm, man. It's so hard to not take the Storm. How do you not take the Storm? How do we even do that? How do you possibly not take the Storm? I mean, Turbo is great. Hotfix is okay. Hotfix does actually work with the Tesla Coil a little bit. Storm does absolutely nothing right now. But I don't know if I can resist it, bro. I don't think I can resist. Come on, resist, man. Resist. Hardest game for me is League of Legends getting to Emerald. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I think Emerald is the highest I've got in League as well. I played a little bit over winter. Got back to Emerald. Smashing some mid lane. Some jungle. That or Pokemon Radical Red. Pokemon Radical Red. Damn. I just can't resist the storm, man. I can't resist it. It's in. Oh. Well, we did have a shop coming up. We don't have to do the shop. We can just do a few more enemies instead and go this way. 4 max HP. Okay. Upgrade a random card. Okay. Defend plus. Transformer card. Okay, that was fine. Null. That's a good card. Alright. Fine. You play League?
Yeah,
I've used to
subscribed for 75 months.
I used to play League with my mates. So nowadays I occasionally go back and have a few games. Yeah. Okay. This is bad. Gotta take some damage there. Pretty rough. Thunder. I mean, if we're taking Storm, we're taking Thunder. It's as simple as that. Have you played Classic? I played one game of Classic with... no, I played 2 games. Yeah, I played a couple of games with some mates. What did I try? I tried to play Nunu and Nidalee. The Nidalee actually went pretty well. What champs do I play in League? What do I play? I play, like, Ari. In mid lane, I play, like, Ari, Kassadin, Lux, Ziggs, LeBlanc, Galio. And jungle, I pretty much just play Rammus. Sometimes, like, Lee Sin, Elise. Nocturne. Right, skill pot here. Overclock, boost away, compact. Overclock. Okay, big rod. Thunder. Alright, that works well. Storm and Thunder, the ultimate combo. Glacier, Combo Driver, Beam Cell. Well, it should probably be a Glacier. It's hard to turn that down. We've got a campfire here. Yes, thank you for that. That was lovely. Yeah. Upgrade Zap. Upgrade Null. I'm going to start by upgrading Zap. Now we've got a couple of 2-cost cards. Energy upgrade's pretty good. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Or gain 112 gold and lose 7 HP. There is a shop there, but we wouldn't have that much gold for it. Add Clumsy for one relic. Nunchaku is not great. This thing can be hard. Fortifier, definitely better than Stable Serum. Null, boost away, Uproar. I'm gonna take a boost away. Elite. Alright, not a bad start. We could use Stable Serum in this fight. Although Stable Serum was very good against the Giant, actually. Although so is Fortifier. They're both pretty good against the Giant. We have Glacier next turn, so we're probably okay. Six. Oh, okay. Alright, Sturdy Clamp. Up to 10 block, persists across turns. That's pretty good into this boss. Meteor Strike is unplayable at the moment. White Noise. White Noise is good after Storm. I don't love taking White Noise in Act 1, but when we've got Storm, it is a bit better. So I'm going to greed it and take the White Noise. It's a little bit greedy, but we're doing it. Shop. Another Thunder or a War Pain or an Entropic Brew. I mean, I like Thunder and Remove Strike. Thunder, Remove Strike. Very good. Right, this Elite could be tough. We've got the Terror Eel. Need big block for this fight somehow. Spinner. I'm gonna Fortify now. Storm Thunder is huge. Storm plus Thunder. Damage comes through. Thunder Glacier. Wow, that was big damage. Very good. We get Anchor. Anchor works very well with Sturdy Clamp. Loop Claw or Cool-Headed? We could take Cool-Headed here. Right, I think we do have to rest. I think we're going to rest here. This is quite a hard boss. So I'd love to play the Thunders after the Storm. Is that too greedy to do that, though? I could just play one now, one later. Fine. Because the Thunder is good just with the other things as well. That summon Lightning. It's not just Storm. Storm Consuming Shadow. Consuming Shadow is a bit weird, but we'll play it. Pretty good. I mean, maybe we could have got away with an upgrade here. Maybe. But hey ho, it's okay. The Sturdy Clamp. The Sturdy Clamp was insane in this fight. Meteor Strike, Shatter, or Flat Cannon? Shatter's alright. Having one AoE option. Flat Cannon is good later. Let's take a Shatter. It's good in Act 2. Electric Shrimp, Driftwood, or Touch of a Robass. Imbue. I mean, what would we even imbue? Imbue like White Noise? Don't love it. Imbue cool-headed and upgrade it. Imbue null. Wait, you can't imbue null. Lightning rod. I mean, we could just driftwood and roll for the powers. You could just driftwood and roll for good cards. Touch of a Robas is also actually kind of good. We get all these lightning orbs to start with that work very well with thunder. Also work well with shatter. Touch of a Robas is definitely takeable here. We're going for a very high damage deck. We could kind of take it chill. We don't need to, like, force elites. We can go this way and then just do one elite. The more aggressive path is, like... I don't know. Do get a good shot that way, but there's just loads of enemies. Enemies are not as bad. With Anchor and Sturdy Clamp, enemies are really not as bad. Alright, we're going to Touch of a Robas. I'm just going to take the safe path. I don't really... Like, the greedy path isn't even that great, so... I don't really think it's worth it. Capacitor. Okay. Well, I was never going to do maths, but if we did do maths... Could have upgraded and got the strike off. Gold Snap Plus. I'll take another boost away. It's 2 boost aways. Shop. Hailstorm. Ah. Some good stuff in this shop. I'm just going to remove. Shut up. Pretty insane here. This kind of hurts. Alright, blocked most of it. Skip those. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Let's do 1 of 5. Fight Through, Sunder, Gun Cup, Charge Battery, Cold Snap. I like the Fight Through immediate block. Go with that. God, the Storm Thunder, it just becomes so much damage. I love it. Oh, that was damage. Jesus, the damage is big. Skim. We could take this path. This is a slightly more aggressive. We would do 2 elites this way. We would get less upgrades. I mean, I'm not mega confident. Left strawberry for some max HP. Ooh, lost wisp. That is more damage when we play powers. Alright, we're embracing the power life right here. We could do with a little bit of energy, I think. Oh. Powers. Big damage. Turbo. I think a turbo is fine. We get the skin, we get the cool-headed plus. We might want a bit of energy. Thunder. Nice. Hologram go come uproar. Hologram. Hologram could go in. Fair upgraded, but it's probably still worth. Oh wow. Oh, absolutely smoked. The start of your 3rd turn, gain 3 energy. Okay. Skip. Right. Upgrade what? Hologram capacitor, thunder, null. Upgrade null. Could apply more weak if we need it. Quite good against this boss. The Indian turn take 6 damage. Go 1 for your Akali's turn. We'll take the damage. Machine learning. That's actually quite nice, to be honest. Extra draw every turn is pretty good here. Right. Storm Thunder. Okay, still quite a way to go. It does also heal itself. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. Is that fine? I mean, I'm a bit concerned about how much damage we're going to be taking, but we do have ship in a bottle and a speed pot, so we can use our potions to take the damage and play the cards. Thunder is huge here. Nearly there. Right, lovely. Braviai Echo 4 multicast. I'm going to go AI. Over Echo Form here. We really want to upgrade it. Jewelry box, glitter, or looming fruit. Apotheosis, enchant all card rewards with glam, or raise your max HP by 31. I mean, replay on powers is extremely cool in this kind of deck. I'm going to glam it up. Right, let's get ourselves to a shop, though. We kind of want to do enemies with glam, but I don't know how many we're going to want to do. We'll see how the fights go and make our mind up. Ooh, dodgy starting hand. Oh wait, replay powers are going off twice with Lost Wisp as well. That's kind of nuts. Synchronize plus with replay, ball lightning with replay, or beam cell with replay. Gain 3 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. I mean, with replay, that's 6 focus the first time we play it. I mean, it's nowhere near as good as playing Thunder. I feel like we maybe still don't even want it. It could be good in longer fights. It's got replay on it, man. We'll take it. It is kind of cool. Gonna do the events. Thunder's removed? No. Defender's removed. Fine. Ah. Well, we were about to come up to a shop, but maybe we do the shop now and do the elite instead. If we're confident. Loop. Loop is a power. Equilibrium is quite good. White Noise is also a power. White Noise is actually better than Loop. I like the Equilibrium. And there we go. Right, we are collecting White Noises now. It's getting very random.
Ejim just subscribed.
Lil Sum. Welcome to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Okay. White Noise could be anything. It could. Even useless. Synchronize Shatter. Damn. Whoa, big. Big damn. Almost lethal. Right. Fight through plus, Sunder, Sweepy Beam plus. It's gotta be fight through plus. It is a big block card. The amount of wounds it puts in is a bit sketchy, though. This is gonna hurt. Speed pot for a tiny bit of block. Oh my god, we didn't even hit the middle one. That's brutal. Oh god, we just lost so much max HP there. In a fight that should really be easy for us as well. Lightning rod twice is okay. Gives us a steady supply of lightning orbs. Well, now I just suddenly don't want to do an elite. Suddenly we don't want to do an elite. I'm going to go through the shop and just be a wimp. We're suddenly scared. Oddly smooth stone. We're going to rest and then do an elite. The glam is not paying off at the moment. Ten times 4. Right, block potion and a stone cracker. Cold snap plus scavenge or momentum strike with replay. I mean, cold snap is 2 frost orbs. It might be worth here. Do cold snap, but again, we feel like we need to rest again. See, we got a storm. Thunder. Okay, still got quite a long way to go. We kind of need to kill it in 2 turns here, but it doesn't look like we're going to do it. Not a good outcome there at all. Oh, this next turn we might be taking a chunk of damage. There is the fight through with replay in the deck. Trash to treasure. This is 28 block. It does actually block. Wow. Really good block there. Okay, we're going to be fine. Lantern for turn 1 energy. Cool-headed plus chill or boot sequence. Cool-headed plus is 4 draw. Boot sequence is very good turn 1 block. We have lantern now. What would we rather draw on turn 1? Cool-headed or boot sequence? The cool-headed is a lot of draw, man. I like the draw. But boot sequence is so much turn 1 block. I'm going to take the boot sequence. It gets us started really well. Anti-power dude, but looks like we're okay against him. This could hurt. So if we Thunder Shatter, these all evoke twice. How much do they get each? So 12 per evoking, that's twice, that's 24. Plus 9, so it's 18 plus 24. Which is 42. Yeah, it's lethal. With the fire pot. Oh, without the fire pot, wow. Boost away plus with replay is quite good. I'm not sure if we have enough value to kill test subject. I'm also not sure if we can upgrade. We have Creative AI. So Creative AI could carry, but it's not upgraded. So it could be quite hard to play it. It could be quite hard to play the AI. Is it worth upgrading it? Oh, God. Is it worth upgrading AI? It does feel incredibly important to get into play. It feels incredibly important to get AI into play. We might need to upgrade it here. I'm going to upgrade it. I feel like it's the difference between winning and losing against test subject. For sure. Come on, creative AI. Right. We don't really need to boot sequence here. I guess because of anchor, the block stays over, which is quite relevant. Let's do it. I mean, because of the clamp, sorry. Clamp probably makes it worse. Right. Have to play AI here. Have to play AI. Definitely. Next turn is quite scary. It is weak at least. 9 times 3. Very little block. I think I'm even going to defend. Extremely scary. Oh, God. Storm is great. I think we've got to play the replay fight through for block. Thunder's great, but... Thunder is great. We can't play Thunder and fight through, though. I'm going to fight through loop. Ooh. Shatter is quite big here. I'm going to do it. Right. Do we equilibrium? We get to turbo, which is quite nice. I think we do equilibrium so we can have a bigger turn next turn. We can do turbo, we can do skim. 9 times 5 is a lot to have to block here, though. There's a fight through to draw. Iteration. Could help. Man. Fight through right at the bottom here. It's not great. Alright. Alright, it's quite a lot of damage. But we take a chunk. This isn't even the fight we're scared of. It's the next fight we're scared of. That's the scary thing here. Man! Oh, God, that's a bad hand. Holy crap, that's a bad hand. We're screwed. We're so screwed. This deck just doesn't have the block, bro. Don't have the block on this. Ow. Right, on 10 health, I don't think we can do this. I don't think it's enough health, man. I'm not going to glacier, I'm going to wait. $22 damage. This is a rough turn. Put a flex pot now. Spinner. I think we go for the kill. Oh, damn. Creative AI or Thunder? I mean, it kind of has to be Creative AI, right? Is that enough damage? We don't get to play the Thunder if we Creative AI, but... How do we not do Creative AI here? I mean, I don't know how we block next turn. Blocking next turn looks extremely impossible. Just draw good. Do you kill with AI? If we do spin it and AI, we generate, what, 4 lightnings? So that's 9, 18, 36 damage. Yeah, with the fire pot we get there. Don't need the fire pot, okay? Right, we gotta just hope we draw a block at the right time, bro. That's all we can do. Hope we draw a block at the right time. Echo Form is huge. Echo Form is huge. Do we have enough block? Lightning Rod plus, booster ways, defend. The Lightning Rod with replay is massive here. It's really massive. Lightning Rod with replay. Echo Form comes out. Huge to have Echo Form in play here. Absolutely huge. We just play 1 boost away. Okay, we've got a chance. We have a chance. First card is going to get played twice every turn. Storm twice is a play. Equilibrium twice is a play. Second boost away work with Clamp. Oh shit, I forgot about Clamp. I do like playing the Equilibrium twice, but what else do we do? Lethal with Storm. It is a lot of damage. But I'm concerned we're not going to have the block next turn. Hmm. 28. 32. Pull back boost away. Okay. Synchronize. Hologram. Thunder. Right. What about having double coolant instead of double storm? Can we survive next turn? Let's see. We could double... Ooh, double lightning rod, double... Null is okay. We do still have retain, which keeps us super safe, actually. So we'll double storm. Thunder. To be fair, we could white noise instead. Buffer? That makes us feel a lot safer. Machine learning. Thunder twice. Boost away has slam. Right, we block all of that now, so we can thunder machine learning. That's pretty big. Defrag is there. I mean, we've got the buffer, so we survived this. So you can start with defrag. Boom. It's so much damage. It's huge damage, and it's a big win. A lovely win. A lovely win. The creative AI coming through big, bro. I mean, we took the greedy storm at the start of the run, and it was absolutely great. It was great. What a strong card. And I honestly think we've been playing pretty badly today, but we've won 3 in a row. So, gotta take that, man. Gotta take that. Right, do we have another run in us? I think we probably do have one more run in us. I think we've got one more run. Got an ironclad in us, I think. Right. Wow, I was really down after the queen as well. Bro giving a speech like he didn't get bailed out by Echo Form off the first creative AI proc. We did it. We got the win. 3 times in a row, we got the win. Huge. Luck-based gaming. Right. We've got one more in us. Let's do it. It's going to be ironclad. This will be for 4 wins in a row. We're going to get prediction set up. And let's lock in. Right. Fishing Rod, Nial's Torment, or Leafy Poultice. We're in the Overgrowth. The only way we dodge a really early elite is this way. And then we might want to do 2 elites at the back end. That's okay. The other option is to go for that elite there. And we do 3 elites. Phantom can be tough for Ironclad. I guess either way we go this way. So I think either way we start with these fights. Let's do Leafy Poultice. What do we get? Crimson Mantle and Bully. Bro, that's strong, I think. That is strong. So we want more vulnerable for Bully. Mantle can be amazing block. Gonna want to upgrade that as well. Okay. How aggressive can we go with this? I mean, Phantom can be pretty hard for Ironclad, so I don't want to get too crazy. Fight me, Havoc, or Tremble. Fight me is kind of spicy. I mean, Tremble does just work with Bully. Tremble does just work well with Bully. Fight me's alright. We do have a multi-attack boss. Let's do Tremble. I mean, we could go this way to that shop. $18 HP is a lot to lose. I'm gonna do it. Right. Feel no pain burning packed iron wave. Feel no pain's in. Right, let's get to this shop. Nice, straight up healed off that fight. Another Bully. Spite or Whirlwind? Ooh, it's good to have an AoE card, but if we're building around Bully, having another Bully sounds pretty good. Spite for Mantle. Spite does work well with Mantle. True. It's good for Phantom as well. Ah, damn. How do you already have so much gold? I had an event where we gained gold and lost health. Whirlwind is... Oh man, this is a really hard choice. I really like Whirlwind and Bully, and sometimes Spite is very good. But with us already having Crimson Mantle, which once it's in play, damages us every single turn, Spite is definitely better than it usually would be. This next fight's going to be a bit tricky. Whirlwind really needs an upgrade. But I think Crimson Mantle's a very good upgrade next. Well, this is a tough one. Because I'm trying to kill elites here. Like, Whirlwind isn't really very good against the statue or against the bird. It's only good, really good in one of the fights. I think these two are both better in the other fights. It probably is Spite. I'm gonna go Spite. Okay, incoming Whirlwind would have been amazing here. I mean, not that we would draw it turn one, but you know. Alright, that hurts quite a lot. True Grit, expect to fight Rupture. I mean, with Crimson Mantle, you just take Rupture. We have synergies. We have some synergies in this deck already. Chemex! Oh, bro, the Whirlwind Dream. However, the Spike does work very well with the Rupture and the Mantle. I like Equilibrium. I like Anchor. Anchor's pretty hard to turn down. Makes it way easier to play Powers turn 1 as well. Most difficult game I've ever completed. Hollow Knight. Not crazy hard, but my husband and I did all the bosses on Radiant. There's 2 players on 1 controller. Damn. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, we're gonna go Anchor. Pommel. Pommel, Pommel, Pommel. Colossus, Evil Eye, Pommel. Colossus. So we can be self-damage and vulnerable, right? As we go through the run, Colossus is going to be very good. I'm going to take the Pommel Strike. I don't think Colossus is that good yet. I think it does become a lot stronger later. Crimson Mantle Plus. It's much more worth upgrading since it got nerfed. We're kind of relying on the Crimson Mantle. When the Crimson Mantle's in the bottom of our deck, we're actually kind of struggling. Don't like this at all. Vulnerable pot. Ow. Very ow. Hornclate. Okay, Anchor and Hornclate. That's a bit better. Uppercut. Uppercut's strong, but it's expensive, but it's strong. So it goes in. Right, well, I was going to take this path, but I think we need to play it a bit safer now. I'm probably going to go up the right and just do campfire and some events. Letter opener. We need to be resting here, I think. Transform or upgrade a card. Transforms are good. But it's a bit random. I do like the upgrades right now. I like upgrading Uppercut quite a lot. Do like upgrading Pommel Strike too, but I think we're going to upgrade Uppercut first. Okay. Nearly got one. God, bro. This keeps happening. This keeps happening. Crimson Mantle at the bottom of the deck. They hit, and we draw Crimson Mantle and none of our other block. Every time. This is terrible. Right. Sword Boomerang, Rampage, or Cinder. Sword Boomerang is a strength payoff card. But we've already got Spite for that. I don't think I want to add any more attacks. We need more block, if anything. Healing event. Lose 28 gold and procure 2 random potions, or lose 9 HP and choose a card to transform. Bro, I don't think we can afford to lose a 9 HP, bro. We literally can't. I'm gonna go with the potions. Energy pot doesn't really help us. I'll go with skill pot instead. I'll go speed pot instead. Right, we got an elite with 26 health here. I'm pretty nervous. Statue. Huh. I mean, Anchor and Horncleat don't do anything against the statue. Don't do anything. It's like having 0 relics here, because Letter Opener does nothing either. So we've got 3 completely useless relics. And it's happened again. Yeah, we got the damage. But now we've got a lot of damage incoming. Crimson Mantle here. Speed pot this turn? I mean, I'd like to keep it vulnerable. It's not weak next turn. Okay. We do have 10 block next turn, though. I'm gonna skill pot. Alright. That maybe means we kill it this turn. Okay, but we took some damage for it. Kunai. Armaments, Inferno, Pommel Strike. I mean, Inferno, again, it makes so much sense in the deck. More self-damage. And AoE. But our health is a bit of a problem. We do have to take it. I think we have to rest. I think we absolutely have to rest here. Okay. Come on, Crimson Mantle. There it is. Actually drew it. Huge. Okay. That's big. Uppercut goes off. I guess we want to draw Inferno Strike next turn. So maybe we don't pommel here. Okay. Well blocked. Pommel. Uppercut, bully. Huge uppercut. Our damage is getting there. Okay, we made it, I think. Big damage. Woo! Scary, bro, scary. We've got Crimson Mantle, Paxend, or Mangle. Another Crimson Mantle? I don't know if we can take another one. We'll end up doing 3 damage to ourselves at the start of every single turn. That is a lot of damage. Pact's End works with Tremble, Ascender's Bane. That's kind of it. Mangle did get buffed recently, so it does more damage. I don't hate Mangle. It's expensive, but... You could skip. One more mantle lowers the chance of bottom decking it. That is true. That is true. There is the argument that we're more likely to draw one of them. You're more likely to get one turn one, which gets us going faster. And then the upgrades would be... Well, the upgrades would be the mantle, and then the upgrade would be the rupture. Don't have to play both. We don't have to play both. We'd like to find more ways of exhausting our cards if we're going to do that. The Crimson Mantles and the Infernos just get worse as you add more of them. The first one's very strong, then the second one's not quite as good. Because the Inferno and the Mantle each do 1 HP each. And so they proc. The Inferno gets proc twice, and then Rupture gets proc twice. But as soon as you add the second Mantle, it's not proccing the Rupture or the Inferno an extra time. Same with the Inferno. So it might be worth just sticking with one of each. I'm going to go with the take it and possibly don't play it angle. Just because it's such an important card for us. Very Hot Cocoa, Brightest Flame Toy Box. Oh, Lord. Or Wax Relics? Brightest Flame is kind of sketchy here. In a deck where we're doing lots of damage to ourselves, lower max HP can get quite scary. I love the tempo of it, but... It is quite scary. Our health is going to be a bit of an issue. We've already lost a lot of max HP by taking the Leafy Poultice. It procs your powers. I think it only does that if you're on full health, right? Pretty sure. Toy Box is an angle here. We could do Toy Box. Coco can be great. We don't have loads of things to spend energy on right now, though. I mean, Coco is fine. Maybe we Toy Box it, bro. I haven't actually taken Toy Box since it's been buffed again. We could do it here. How to get buffed again? It gave you 4 Wax Relics, now it gives you 5. Let's go Wax Relics. Right. Well, Wax Warpaint is permanent. So it's nice to have a permanent one. What do we want by the end of the run? We'll probably want the Wax Bag of Pwep. So we go Warpaint first. Then what do we want in the short term but not the long term? Probably Hourglass. Or Cannon, actually. Wait, what about Cannon? Spite isn't upgraded. Yeah, the order you take them is the order they leave in, yeah. I think we go Cannon, Hourglass, Stone, Prep. Okay. Let's roll. Losing Warpaint doesn't downgrade the skills. No, they're permanently upgraded now. Taunt is quite good with the Bully and stuff. We do need a bit more block in the deck. I want it to be upgraded, really. We're really behind on upgrades. This is why the war paint's kind of nice, but I mean, it didn't hit great targets. Tremble and defend, not amazing. Feel no pain. Whirlwind. Alright, feel no pain's interesting. So we're going to lose war paint after this one. That's okay, because it doesn't do anything. Do you think Toy Box would be too strong if 2 of them were guaranteed to be permanent? Possibly. Possibly. We do want Act 2. Like, generally, Act 2 is quite hard, and getting, 5 relics suddenly makes it a lot easier. So, if it's also very strong in the late game as well, it's probably going to be strong, yeah. I mean, I already think at 5 it's pretty good. 5 is strong, man. Cruelty Plus. That is some scaling. Bloodletting's quite good, though. Oh, it's tough to pick between them. Bloodletting's amazing, but Cruelty's scaling and it's upgraded. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. Ironclad's got some pretty good 0 cost cards. Battle Trance, Bully, Bloodletting, Rage, Offering. Rage. Okay. Really want some healing relics. Bit late for Rupture, but we get there. Gonna want to upgrade Rupture. Skip. Right, so I'm looking at doing an Elite here. I mean, we can do Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop, Campfire Elite. I quite like that. Or we can do the shop right now. Oh, I like this way. Means we have an Elite right now. So we've got to be prepared for that. I'm going to upgrade Rupture. I mean, these boat relics are amazing. I'd love the third one. I'd love the third boat relic. Would have been great in this fight. Ow. Okay, we do get there. We get Whetstone. That is upgrades, but it's probably just going to hit strikes. It could hit Bully, Pommel. Pommel is a great one if you could hit that. There's Bash as well. Another Rupture. Alright, another Rupture goes in. We get Whetstone. We hit the Spite. Spite's a good one. We're going to be losing the Wax Cannon soon. I'm going to get the colorless spot. Bag of marbles. So I'm looking at Campfire Shop, Campfire here. We're going to upgrade Rupture. Big strength. In the shop. There is membership card. Is it a bit greedy? There's also Gorget. Centennial Puzzle is very good. We can afford Centennial Puzzle remove. Puzzle absolutely speeds us up. So this is a spot where, like, I'm considering taking membership card, but it's probably a bit greedy. It's probably a bit greedy here. We should probably just take the puzzle. I think it is the way. We're going to go puzzle, and we're going to remove a strike. Right, and I'm leaning towards resting in this campfire. Alright. Okay. Okay, we lost the wax miniature cannon there. Fight me, pillage, or shrug it off. We could take a shrug. Let's take a shrug. We don't have much block outside of the Crimson Mantles. Would you ever take Black Blood with this deck? Yeah, I'd definitely consider it. Self-damage decks, you can definitely consider Black Blood. Save you a lot of health. This is a bit of a problem turn. It doesn't look like we're going to be killing it in time for its next multi-attack. We might want to colorless pot this fight. Mantle might even be worth here. I think it is. 2 damage, but 17 block. Big damage. Okay, pretty good elite. Power Potion, Self-Forming Clay. That is very, very good for our deck. That's very good. Power Potion I'm going to take over Colorless Pot. And I think the Power Pot, it should allow us to go for an upgrade here, I think. I'd really like an upgrade. We could upgrade Inferno. Let's upgrade Inferno. Do the boss. Use the Power Pot. Pyre, Dark Embrace, Cruelty. We'll pyre it up. Makes it easier to play its statuses while still doing other things. Right, we haven't played a Crimson Mantle yet, so it's got to be played here. And we should be able to just feel no pain, to be honest. Okay. We've got the Swift pot if we get mega desperate. Inferno. Shrug. We'll play at least one of the Frantics here. Do we want to play Mantle? We'll feel no pain. Cruelty is big damn. Cruelty matters more later when we've got more strength. I think we probably do just go Mantle. We take a bit more damage, but we block more consistently. Okay. Cruelty uppercut. Big damage. Next turn's a bit scary because we're one away from getting sucked. We do have a Frantic. 2 Frantics. And we had the Swift pot if we were desperate to use that. It looks like we can get away without using it. 73 times. Big damage. So what I'm slightly concerned about is the fact we got 2 bosses. Like, we lose so much health in one fight that we're going to be going into the second boss with, like, no health. Not yet. Hang on a second. Do we ever take not yet? For the self-damage reasons. I mean, Impervious is just great, though. Impervious is super great. But I can definitely see the argument for taking not yet here. So how to get that not yet win? Yeah, we haven't. I think we've got a win with that, have we? Let's have a look. View stats. Yeah, it's the only Ironclad card I haven't got a win with. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. It's in the deck. It's time. It's time. Brilliant Scarf, Delicate Frond, or Glitter. We've only got 2 potion slots, so probably not going to go Frond. Scarf. We have some 0-cost cards. We could just go Glitter. Scarf is okay. We don't have like really expensive cards outside of not yet. We do have Uppercut as well, actually. It could be Scarf. It's never Frond. It's either Scarf or Glitter. What are we even trying to get a replay on? It would be like a damage card. Strength scaling card that's already going to be really good. We do only have 3 energy, which can make it hard to proc the Scarf. I can definitely see it being hard to proc the Scarf. We might even... Are we going to lose bag of prep by the bosses? Hopefully not. I don't want to do too many fights. We can go up there, do a bunch of events. Looks fine. Against Queen, it's going to be very hard to play 5 cards. I think it is Glitter. I don't think Scarf really does much for us against Queen. So I think it's actually Glare. This is a race, so I'll do the damage options. Not yet. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, not yet maybe allows us to take more fights. Stampede, Thunderclap, Sword Boomerang with replay. That's a strength payoff card. Use 15 HP, upgrade 2 random cards. Pommel and Defend. Okay, Pommel's a good one. Stone Armor. True Grit. Could be good upgraded. We do have double Feel No Pain. We'll take it. Blood Wall is okay. It's more self-damage. I don't love the rest of the shot. We can do Blood Pot here. Alright, that works. Right, spent our gold. Enemy or not? So the reason to do the enemy is because we get glam card rewards. So, probably should be looking for the enemies. I'm forgetting about the kunai. We're just getting random dexterity here and there. I might have just targeted the wrong one. 3 times 4. We don't even have strength yet. Stone Armor Plus. Well, that is a replay worth taking. Hemokinesis is big damage, but 12 plating for 1 energy is pretty insane. Not Yet is removed. Bro, I actually want the Not Yet now. And I want the Pommel Strike Plus. We can get rid of a Basic Strike. That works fine. Not Yet upgrades to healing 13 HP. Is that what we want to upgrade? I think I want to upgrade True Grit, really. Taunt is also quite good, but we're going to do True Grit. Blood Vial. Okay. An Elite. Let's go. This could be a block pot turn. Yeah. Rupture. Power, power, power. We're just like a spam power deck. With very little draw. And honestly, not that much block. Need that Not Yet. There it is. I mean, do we want to upgrade that? There's more healing. We have Burning Blood and Blood Vial as well. So that is 8 heal, passively a fight. Plus the not yet makes it, what? 18 heal a fight, potentially? Huh. Red mask. I'm not going to take any of those. It's named not yet, because you always see it in the first hand when you don't want it. Have it replay with our powers. Yeah, I thought about it for like 2 seconds and decided no, but maybe that's the wrong choice. I don't know. It can't give you tempo. Need not yet. Come on. Oh. Blood potion. That can heal us up. What about a second wind? I mean, the replay doesn't do anything. It does work with Feel No Pain. I'm gonna take it. Right, what can we upgrade here? We could upgrade the Not Yet, or the Feel No Pain, the Taunt, the Rage. Gonna upgrade Taunt. Right, this could be tough. Inferno's great. I mean, we could play Not Yet here. It's okay. Not amazing. Damn, that was a block. Rupture, it's a bit late, but better than late than never. We should probably play the Mantle. I'm gonna lose Bully for the block. A lot of damage incoming. Good. Yeah, I mean, the second wind is seeming fine. Knights go down. Petrified Toad. Tremble with replay. I mean, what about Hemokinesis with replay? After the ruptures, it does just kind of work. Tremble replay for Artifact. It does work quite well on Iron Glass. We'll go Tremble. We do already have enough things to damage ourselves. Foul Potions. Don't help here. So we'll drink the Blood Pot. Uncommon Potion. Blessing of the Forge. It's not amazing. We could upgrade to Feel No Pain. Why is that potion uncommon? I don't know why that potion is uncommon. It doesn't seem like it needs to be uncommon. Choose a card in your hand that's free to play this combat. We could just use that on Bash. It's better on Uppercut, really. Okay, so I'd quite like to Touch of Insanity the uppercut now, I think. Okay. Rupture. Alright, let's actually just play less. Play less. We're not super consistent here because we don't have like great card draw. It's part of the problem right now. Play the powers. $13 times 4. Cruelty is scaling. That was some big damage. Uppercut is a huge draw there. Massive draw. This fight's going quite well so far. We might be able to kill it without taking much more damage. We could feel no pain or we could strike. I mean, it's an extra 54 damage. It's kind of getting there. We should really play Not Yet. Do we strike Not Yet or feel no pain Not Yet? 54 damage. It's probably strike. Second wind is fine here. Okay. It's 88 damage. We've got 2 damage cards in the deck. I think we should be lethal. Spite. Bro, the spite has been big, you know. The spite has been big. Okay. Come on, then. We've got the queen. Final fight. We're on 62 health. This is more than I was expecting to have. Definitely more health than I was expecting to have. Come on. Let's get the powers and play nice and fast. What do we want to use Blessing of the Forge on? Maybe Crimson Mantle or Rage? Or Second Wind or Feel No Pain? They're the best things, really. I'd like Uppercut, but I think we've got to play powers here. Do we just do triple power? Or do we defend? I think we just do triple power. Okay. So this looks like the hand to upgrade, right? Upgrade Feel No Pain and upgrade Rage. And upgrade Second Wind. Do we play Second Wind, though? I mean, we could just play Not Yet. There's nothing really going on in this hand. Maybe we just Second Wind it. I mean, I'm never going to really want to play Not Yet. I feel like playing Not Yet now is kind of fine. Right, we want to play Rupture and Inferno. We're going to play them both. Right, health now becomes a bit of a concern. Rupture, Inferno, True Grit, Defend. It's okay. We take a lot of damage this turn. But we have to get the powers in. We have to. Right. Crimson Mantle. There's the other one in the bottom of the deck here. We block 8 per exhaust, so exhausting is very big. Damn. Crimson Mantle and Stone Armor together is kind of rough. I mean, the Stone Armor has replay on it. Maybe we do that. Okay. Do we have a Second Wind here? No, we only take 2 this turn anyway. Okay. 16 times 3 is a lot of damage. Spite does 37 times 3. Okay, very happy to get rid of that. Now it's the Queen. Throw rock. I mean, it could just be Rage, Uppercut, Shrug. Uppercut is great. We're up to 28. Our strength is massive now. Sword Boomerang does 58 times 3. And that's lethal. Absolutely huge, bro. Absolutely huge. Wow. I mean, the powers. It was just all about the powers. The power synergy was crazy. The Crimson Mantle, the Inferno, combined with the Rupture, which we had 2 of. The Spite was activated by the Inferno and the Crimson Mantle as well. Feel No Pain was our main block tool, really.
Jolie_LDN just gifted 1 subs.
The deck just had loads of really strong powers. It just about made them work. And the toy box was pretty good. The 5x relics, I mean, we had Bag of Prep all the way up to the end there. An incredibly strong relic that we were able to keep up to the bosses. Like, really, really good. We now officially have a win with Not Yet. Never won with this card before. Hey, Jolly Ludden gifted a sub to Lord Mookie. Appreciate it, Jolly. Lord Mookie, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Huge one.
Buttered 0ast69 just resubscribed for 2 months. GG.
GG. That is 3 Ironclad wins in a row and 4 rotating wins in a row as well. Pretty big. Pretty big. I've been struggling today, to be honest, as well. I've been absolutely knackered. I don't know what's going on, but I'm really tired today. Some chaotic gameplay throughout the day. Some quite fast runs as well. But quite nice to get some wins strapped together. Carried both the boat thingies. Bro, the boat relics were incredible, yeah. Anchor and Hawkley, just unbelievably strong relics. Unbelievably strong relics. It's very weird having your relic bar and seeing a bunch of them grayed out. Oh, let's look at the collection. Updated? Is it updated? View stats. There it is. One victory with not yet. We've now got to win with every single Ironclad card. Big. There's a new YouTube vid today. Oh! There it is. New YouTube vid out today. Thank you very much, Lizzie. Appreciate that. If anyone wants to check it out. I am going to call it a day there. Bro, I am knackered. I'm really happy with how we've done though. We've actually done pretty good. Question of the day's answers seem to be Celeste and Sekiro and Camellia 3. They were the 3 games that people said they completed that were the most difficult. Am I going to play any of those games? Possibly not. They sound kind of brutal. I played a little bit of Sekiro. Haven't played the other 2. Don't go. Everybody plays the new Game Freak game, and it looks ass. The new Game Freak game. Wait, what is that? Beast of Reincarnation? Oh, interesting. Sekiro for me. I tried to at least beat it. I didn't realize other people had said Camellia 3. Absolute ball knowers. Oh, yeah. Right, who's on? Fletcher's on. Let's go get Fletcher raid. Thank you for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. Enjoy your evening, or morning, or night, whatever it may be. And I'll be back tomorrow morning. And, I mean, we started on a 5-win streak. We lost immediately, but then pulled it back and actually had a lot of good runs. So I would like to not do that tomorrow and actually start strong. Haven't been starting strong last few streams. Amaz is late again. Maz is always late. Right. We're right, Fletch. Have a good one, guys.